gonna be on camera.
Someone will have to.
So you what?
already recording?
What's that?
It's already recording?
Yeah, it's already recorded. It's live.
It's recording.
So what, DJ? You're a bopper?
Yeah, I'm bopper. Hey, Fernando, you're working camera?
Yeah. You know how to bop, right?
Yeah, give me something to watch the ref with.
No, just type in. But calm down.
We have exhibitions on this match. How are we doing the exhibitions?
You have exhibition? Oh, I'm not sure. I think you'd have to ask, like, Cliff or somebody else.
Yeah, so the coaches agreed to do some exhibition. We're doing exhibition. Our 106 pounder missed weight, so he's doing exhibition at 106 and the 113.
106 and 113. What's the names? You gotta pull it up.
I'm knowing, bro. If it's in the system, then yeah, for sure. But no, I think it's not gonna be in the system. It's an exhibition match, exactly.
Probably just gotta talk to the ref.
Yeah, you might have to just talk to the ref or Cliff.
I think, like,
you acting shit out of my pay grade, bro. I don't Right. I forgot the mic was hot.
So for what? Double overtime? For an alternate? Yeah.
This one for both. Trying to screw anything up today, guys.
So just doing the camera. Yeah, can you stand out in a...
I got it.
So like, you don't have to stay. So the scoreboard is going to be down here in the left side. You're not going to be able to see it. All right. So I would keep it about that distance. And really, you should just only have to pan left and right. You shouldn't have to go up and down. Like if they come to the table, you can. But like for the most part, just try to follow the action left and right. I wouldn't try to zoom in a ton or zoom out. But I would try to keep it to where like they're never down here in this lower like third right here, and just try to keep them right around this area where he's at. All right. But other than that, just left and right, and like you really shouldn't have to go that way. But it's pretty tight to where like you can't like do anything crazy. So just keep it locked on it. You'll forget about this little square right here. So try to have them wrestling more like in this area right here.
If you guys have any issues, I'm gonna be.
I said 40.
Okay.
If it's just 25.
That's what I'm saying. You got to text. You got to text.
So does he want them green? Minions green?
Minions green, and they have choice first match. They chose on.
For the spectators and wrestlers that have family members and fans back home, this entire event is being covered on CMPTV.com.
You're right.
It's free.
You're green.
CMPTV.com. Elite 8 Duels. The event is being covered there for anyone that's watching at home.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Mat 1 of the Elite 8 Duels. Today we got Team Minion Legends taking on Team Gotcha. In the green for Minion Legends, we're going to have Jackson Thorne. In the red, we're going to have Nelson Bilifar. As Bilifar gets out to an early takedown, it'll be a 3-point lead. And Bilifar looks through a roll through tilt, nothing doing. Gonna go back to the circle. Thorne gonna Bilifar, excuse me, gonna intentionally release Thorne. Lots of hard hand fighting early between these two. Nice sweep single there from Thorne. Looking to get around the corner. Bilifar doing a good job in the Shen Wizard, getting that pressure forward. Thorne trying to bring it up neutral. Oh, nice pick there from Bilifar. Appears this is going to get stopped, yeah. Referee's going to call potentially dangerous. We're going to go back neutral with 30. A little bit behind on my end, folks, sorry. And that'll end the first period. Bilifar taking a 3-1 lead into the break. And he's going to go neutral. Nice snap down there from Bilifar. Gets back in on that double leg. And he's going to convert, so it's going to be 6-1. And wants to go back up on the feet. Nice fake there from Thorne. Thorne doing a very good job in the hand fight thus far. Bilifar's done a very good job of controlling his re-attacks. A good example there. He's going to pick up another 3 and take a 9-2 lead. And we are out. Minute 13 to go on the restart. Minute 10. Bilifar going to put him back up. Nice underhook there. He's going to bring that back up. Nice cut back. Thorne doing a good job of being stingy here. And that's going to be another 3. 12-3 lead in favor of Nelson Bilifar. Nice shot there from Thorne, not quite able to get home. Oh, Bilifar's looking cradle here. Oh, Thorne's in big trouble. Bilifar trying to end the match in a short time, and he's able to. It's going to put 6 on the board for Team Gotcha. So 106 is going to be a forfeit for Hudson Chittum of Minion Legends. It's going to bring our dual score tied up. All right, 113 pounds. We're going to have Cody Clark from Team Minion Legends taking on Cooper MacArthur, Team Gotcha. Clark trying to advance early. Really trying to control that inside tie on the left. Takes an outside single. Able to get the leg. Switches to a high crotch. MacArthur going to bail out, and that's going to be 3 points, excuse me, for Cody Clark. MacArthur able to get away quickly. Clark doing a good job of really hand fighting with a purpose right now. We're going to go out of bounds, restart with 116 left in the first. Good outside single there. Nice roll through from MacArthur, looking to go leg pass here. Clark trying to split the middle and come back around. MacArthur doing a good job in this scramble. And that's going to be 3 more for Clark. Restart. That's going to end the first period, so Clark is going to take a 6-1 lead into the break, and he wants to go back up on the feet. Clark done a really good job so far as he gets in on an outside single. MacArthur's been very good at trying to get out to this scramble here. Clark doing a good job of keeping his hips high. He's going to end up picking up 3 here. Looking to go a half, maybe a tilt here. Referee telling him to be careful on that knee. Flex the wrist, looking to go tilt here perhaps. Oh, referee's going to blow it dead. Got blood time. Clark. It is an All-American up at Fargo this summer. And MacArthur's going to get back out to his feet. MacArthur no slouch in his own right. State finalist last season and NHSCA All-American out in Virginia Beach. Clark really attacking those sweep singles this match. MacArthur back in on a double. Looks like he got a pretty good bite out of it. Pretty good scramble coming. MacArthur trying to get around the corner. Got to drop his elbow down. Really, really good defense there from Clark. Clark trying to drag out of this. Hooks the ankle. MacArthur looking for a re-attack. Clark doing a good job of keeping his hips away there. Nice duck under there. Trying to finish close on the edge. Got to keep that foot in. Did a really good job making sure that he knew where he was at. It's going to be a 12-2 lead going into the third period for Clark. And red is going to ride. Clark looking for a big lift there. Had a pretty good bite on that Turk. Clark's looking to crawl forward here, try to break his knee inside and try to get rid of that Turk. Could be a bad spot. Clark able to get away. Looking for a little sit through here. He's going to get away. It's going to be a 13-2 lead. Clark going to need 2 takedowns here for the tech fall. MacArthur, nice underhook to the shot there. Clark going back to the shin whizzer, trying to sit through and get that knee straight. Clark doing a really good job of keeping a lot of pressure on that shoulder. Looks for a roll through to a leg pass here. MacArthur briefly looking to repass, not able to get there. That's going to be 3 more for Clark. Coach is calling for the intentional release. They're looking for another bonus point here. Nice hard cut there from Clark. Looking for a duck under. MacArthur possibly looking to go big here. And that's going to do it with this match. That's going to be a 16-3 victory for Cody Clark. Minion Legends is going to take a 10-6 lead. So we're going to be moving on up to 120 pounds. We got Jojo, Urcha from Team Minion Legends, and Rocco. Lombardo. Sorry for that. For Team Gotcha. In on an early shot. Urcha trying to get his leg over top. Nothing doing there. trying to hold him off with that kind of backside reverse half, it looks like. And threading through his left leg. Trying to look for kind of the Oklahoma position there. And referee's gonna put him back up. Pretty good job there from Urcha to not give up any points. That was about as deep a shot as you could ever want if you're Lombardo. And he's gonna get the go behind there, so that's gonna be a 3-0 lead for Jojo Urcha. 40 seconds to go in the first. Looking to potentially work a cross-face cradle here. He's going to move on from that, looking to grab outside wrist control, going back to the cross-face. Takes in that backside chicken wing. Looks like he's got a pretty good bite on it. But time's going to expire as Lombardo gets warned. So Urcha's going to take a 3-0 lead into the first, or into the second, rather, as he's going to elect to go down. Murdoch took third at Super 32. He's a 3-time NHSCA champion. Ranked as high as 2, nationally speaking. Also a Fargo All-American. He's going to get the reversal there, so he's going to take 5-0 lead. He's going to look to go back up on the feet. Nice snap down there. He's going to run back behind for 3 more. Going to be 8-1 now, 8-2 as he cuts him very hard there. Really looking to up the tempo now. Shoots him out of bounds. That's going to be another stall warning on Lombardo. That's going to be 9-2 now. Urcha, he's got a lot of momentum. Back in, looking to work on that Russian tie. Doing a good job of snapping that. Creating a lot of action here. Back into an inside leg thread. Going to take a 12-2 lead. Looking to cut him again. Looking to go back up on the feet. Shoots him out of bounds once more. Gonna have 43 seconds left in the second period. Urcha really looking to put up a lot of points on this board today. Trying to pick up some more for Team Minion Legends. He's gonna snap that Russian tie down. Gonna take 3 more, making it 15-3, 15-4 after the intentional release. Shoots him out of bounds once more. Love the offensiveness from Urcha. Looked like they might have conked heads on the out of bounds exchange. Lombardo gonna need some injury time here. Thus far, Minion Legends look very aggressive early. It's the type of wrestling that I'd love to see if you're a fan. Start. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Urcha back looking in the front headlock. Trying to snap and clear his elbow. Lombardo back in on the leg. Urcha trying to control that outside foot. Looking to bring his hips on top. He's able to do it. He's got an 18-4 lead now going into the end of the second period. Lombardo's choice going in is going to be top. Urcha probably going to be looking for a reversal to the back of some sort. Try to have a chance to pin him. He's going to go back to the stand-up. Lombardo dropping in the legs early. Riding a little bit high. Urcha is going to probably try to look to dump him to his back. He's had the head there. He's going to end up getting the reversal, looking for something for a fall here. Not able to get that stack up, so it's going to be a tech fall, 20-4 for Jojo, Urcha, and Minion Legends. And next matchup, we got Antonio Mills, Team Minion Legends, taking on CJ Kanees from Team Gotcha. Antonio Mills ranked #1 nationally, Fargo champ, Super 32 finalist, looking for an outside single there. He's going to run behind for 3. Kanees trying to control that elbow. And Mills looks like he wants the escape, wants to get back to work on his feet. Working that underhook on the right side. Gets some tie on the left, good spot. Looks for a whip over. He's gonna end up just getting 3 out of it. Nope, ref waves it off. Nothing yet, he says. Kanees has good control. Mills' right arm. Mills just stopping a little early there. Kanees gonna try to come back around for 3 of his own. Mills, really, really gritty defense. Keeping his hips square. Looking leg pass on the right side, it looks like. He's trying to come up and trying to double this off. And ref's gonna stop him. Gonna go back up to the feet, 35 seconds to go. Lots of activity there. Mills trying to get something set up, looking to maybe double. Mills trying to get that right arm free so he can run that go behind for the 3. Not gonna have enough time. We're gonna go into the break. Mills got a 3-1 lead. Gonna be his choice. He's gonna defer. Kane's gonna go down. Mills gonna put him back up on the feet and let's get back to work. Shot there from Kanees. Mills defends it well, looking to control that outside elbow. Might be thinking whip over again. And get behind. Kanees being very, very committed to controlling that right arm of Mills. Mills been doing a good job of staying active in this front headlock. Kanees may need to turn this into some offense of his own. He's at risk of getting called for stalling here. Mills trying to control that outside foot. Kanees again just staying very disciplined on that elbow. Referee's gonna stop and we're gonna go back up. A minute to go. clean takedown. He's kind of gotten caught up in some of these exchanges with Kanees. Oh, good double there. Kanees looking to go in the crotch and maybe roll this through. Mills keeps the zips up. It's going to be 3 more for Antonio Mills. Looking at figure 4 on the right side there. Kane's kind of trying to trap Mills' elbow. Does a good job of controlling that. Moves back to a front headlock position. Trying to shrink out. He's going to do it. It's going to be another point for CJ Kanees. And it's going to be a 6-3 lead for Antonio Mills going into the third. Kane should be Green's choice. And Mills is going to go down. Trying to stand up early. Kane's trying to work a wing and a half on that side. Kane's might be looking for a bar tilt here. Now trying to run it more as a traditional wing. Back to the tilt. He's going to pick up 1 swipe. Not quite enough for 2. And going to go to the restart. Coach from Team Gotcha seemed to not be thrilled with that call. Referee's going to stop Mills. Yeah. 2 free ones for a reason. That's going to be the second caution. Working that chop to the wing series. Looking to kind of run that as a backside wing. Digs a half, switches to deep waist and back to a half. Now might be trying to go double wing. Mills shakes out of it, trying to kick his foot free. Kane's really just good job of controlling that backside ankle. Following Mills as he was trying to kick out. Still a 6-3 lead for Antonio Mills here with 37 seconds to go. And tries to get a jump on that one. It's going to be the 3rd caution on Mills. Kane's potentially thinking to go back up on the feet here, try to get a takedown to tie it. He's going to think better of it and continue to work on the mat. Does end up releasing him. So it's going to be 7-4. Kane's really turning up the tempo now. It's going to be 1 stalling call on Mills. Mills not really running away, trying to control the center. Kane's really up in his offense here. Mills circling in. Mills is now controlling that elbow. Kane's trying to drive him out, get a fresh start. Will with 10 seconds to go. Kane's really trying to create action. Mills is doing a good job of standing in front of him. He's not running away by any means, and that's going to do it. Antonio Mills is going to take the 7-4 decision over CJ Canes. It's going to put 3 more on the board for Team Minions. And we are going to be moving on up. We got 18th ranked DJ Clark. And the green for Minion Legends. We are going to have we have Matthew Almondia in the red for Team Gotcha. Almondia trying to work in that front headlock. Kind of similarly to what we saw last match. Clark doing a good job of controlling that elbow, staying square, not allowing himself to give up any angles. Almondia doing a good job of controlling that far wrist, works back in on a sweep single. Almondia is going to pick up the 3 on the edge, so that's going to be an early 3-0 lead for Almondia. Did a great job of ripping that far hand that was controlling his elbow out and turning that into another shot. Almondia is going to get called for a false start there and give up a caution. Working that chop to that far side elbow, kind of running that spiral a little bit differently. Clark doing a good job of keeping hands. He's going to get a 1-point escape. Nice shot there from Clark. Did a good job of faking him with his hands. Working back down to the ankle, keeping his elbow high. Doing a good job of keeping the hand above the knee, trying to work it up. Almondia looking for a JO roll there, back to a leg pass. Clark doing a great job of following, keeping his hips on top. Looking to drop in a backside wing. And time's going to run out, so Clark's not going to be able to convert on that takedown. It was a great shot. Did a great job of controlling that leg and staying in great position, just not unable to quite finish in time. Gonna be Red's choice. And Almondia is gonna elect to go down to start the second. Gonna be lots of great action here in Atlanta today. Have some phenomenal teams and some of the best high school wrestlers in the country. It's going to be another caution on Clark. Just going to work that double thigh spike. Now work that.
All right, so I'm going to tell Walker that your radio
Nice up there from
down here. They're going to
Clark. Going to end up giving away as Almondia. Work back to the feet. Clark shooting him out of bounds. We have a minute 44 to go on the restart. Good physical hand fight between these two so far. Clark working that underhook to the sweep, can't connect. Almondia trying to keep a lot of pressure on the head in that front headlock. Has it cinched up. Clark trying to post up on his hip and try to get that head through and circle away. Looks like we are going to go out of bounds. So we're going to have a minute and 12 on the restart. Coach wants a word with the official quickly. was something on Clark's right eye. And back in that front headlock position, Almondia, excuse me. Trying to, once again, get a lot of pressure forward on Clark, try to keep his hand posted. Looking to potentially work an underhook of his own. Head back out of bounds. 45 seconds left to go in the second. Almondia done a great job thus far of staying holding position. He's going to get warned there for stalling. Clark really trying to work that underhook. Nice high crotch there from Almondia. Great hip defense there from Clark. Has that far side ankle trying to break the grip. Almondia trying to climb up that leg. Gonna get his position back. He's able to get his chest up. Clark doing a good job of crunching him back down. Has good control of that far side ankle as we go out of bounds with 11 to go in the second period. Clark been very aggressive in the second period. He's created a lot of opportunities for himself. Working that right side underhook again. Now double unders. Doing a good job of keeping head position in this match too.
So you're just not going to go to the next
It's going to be his choice going into the third. And he's going to elect to go down, try to get his 1 point escape. Kind of an interesting starting point on bottom too. Gonna stop for blood time here.
Match is going to be an exhibition, so I'm going to run a clock on my...
It can't be.
Cliff just told me.
I got a question for you. So a kid missed weight from their team. They want to run an exhibition. It's lightweight guys. They want it to be the next one. I said it had to be at the very end of the day.
Yeah, Cliff just told me he wanted to run it after this one. He said he wanted me to run a stopwatch on my phone when I was recording. He just said it's just like a...
Okay, so Cliff said it's going on. So yeah, it's the next match. Just not do it on the board.
Yeah,
on the phone.
I'm gonna set it. Two on my phone. Yeah, just two on my phone. And then that.
Typically, it has to be the end.
All right. We are going to be starting up the third period. 4-1 lead for Almondia. Working on spiral early. Clark doing a good job of fighting the hands. Drops back down to a single. Clark using his hips here. Controlling that far side ankle. Almondia doing a good job of switching sides in there. He's going to come back on top. Clark controlling that bottom hand. Trying to get back up to his feet. Able to get back up to his feet, fights hands away, so it's going to be a 4-2 lead for Almondia of Team Gotcha.
90 seconds.
Clark been very, very good in this hand fight. Good sweep single there. Able to get around the corner and get the foot elevated. Almondia trying to drop back down to that shin wizard. Great position there from Clark. Was able to get his shoulder in the back of the hamstring. He's going to pick up 3 more and take the lead. 5-4. Has Almondia in some trouble here with that wing. He's going to have to really keep him in bounds. Almondia able to get his fist to the mat. Clark adjusts, has that tricep in his elbow. Almondia crawls forward. Trying to circle up to his knee. And Red's going to hit with stalling again, so that's going to be another point on the board for Clark. As we approach 20 seconds to go, it's going to be a 6-4 lead now. Almondia going to have to do more than just get away to tie this match up. Clark doing a good job of keeping a lot of pressure on Almondia. It's going to be really hard for him to build a base. Under 10 seconds to go. And that will do it. Clark going to be able to get the comeback from behind victory. Pick up another 3 points for Team Minion Legends. Stu. All right. Next, we got John Stu, Fargo All-American this summer, taking on Kieran and Mink for Team Gotcha. Mink, also an All-American, and on the leg is Stewart trying to keep that elevated. Mink trying to kick away. Stu trying to catch that far leg of Mink's, couldn't quite get it. He's working on the edge. Mink really trying to almost control. Almost looks like a Russian tie on the edge. Stewart trying to pull him back in. Trying to get to that far leg of Mink's. Trying to kick away. Mink doing a good job of keeping the pressure away. Really gritty defense here from Kieran and Mink. Stu trying to bring him back into the circle. He's going to collect that far ankle momentarily. Mink gets it back away immediately. Trying to keep control of that right arm, not letting Stu get that other leg for his three. And he's going to get hit with a warning, but he's not giving up any points out of that exchange, so we're going to have 46 seconds to go. No points. Really, really good defense from Mink. He's an All-American this past summer at Fargo. Preseason Nationals champion a year ago, as well as winning the Stampede. Stu trying to work that right side underhook. Doesn't quite have the head position he wants. Working Mink to the edge. Mink does a good job there, circling back in, trying to keep control of that elbow and that underhook. Stu putting him on the edge, tries for a knee tap, can't connect on it. Mink circles back in. The referee's going to say that's action. So we got 6 seconds left to go. No points on the board just yet. Pretty good action in the first by these two. Good offense of Stu and great defense of Mink there. It's going to be Minion's choice first. They're going to defer. Mink's going to go underneath to start the second. Stu working that chop early, trying to get that cross wrist. Changes it up, trying to go inside thigh pry. Mink back up to his feet, did a good job of controlling the hands. He's going to get away. Stu back in on the attack. Mink looking to go headlock out of bounds. Minute 38 to go. Mink looking to work the collar tie. Stu doing a good job of keeping the pressure on. Good elbow pass to the high crotch there. He's got his hand above the knee. Stu really trying to work that shoulder of Mink's. Doing job of keeping the weight down on the lock. Mink trying to lift that knee up. He's able to finish that one, so he's going to take a 4-0 lead now. Working with double thigh pry, looking to drop a boot in. He's got it locked up on the backside. Dude really has to look to control that leg that's inside right now. Really has to keep moving his knees inside, try to break the grip that Mink has with his figure 4 lock right now. As we approach the end of the second period, looks like it's going to be a 4-0 lead for Kieran and Mink going into the third. Stu will have choice. Coach is just telling him to go back up on his feet. And he will. Stu definitely been the aggressor thus far. He's been in on some good shots. He's looking to finish one of those. He'll need 2 takedowns in this period to at least take the lead. Mink looking for a re-attack there. He's able to get a lock on Stu's feet, or on Stu's leg. Stu doing a good job of inside thigh prying and keeping his hips back. Looking to push his wrist down and work the underhook of his own. Looks to shoot him out of bounds, unable to get there. Mink's got a left side underhook. He's got the right side collar tie. Finally has head position. Stu doing a good job of keeping him on the edge. Mink has been warned, so he has to stay active here. Stu keeping him on the edge. Looking to drive him out of bounds. Gets back up to an underhook. The referee's going to stop him, so we got 1 minute and 7 left in the first. Or in the third, excuse me. Stu with the fake. That's a good reaction out of Mink. Looking to clear that collar tie. Side-by attempt there from Mink. Puts him in danger. That's going to be 3 points for John Stu, looking to cut him. Cuts him pretty hard there. Oh, just got in on that shot and before they get out of bounds. 39 seconds to go in the third. Stu building up a little bit of momentum here. Been very, very aggressive this whole match. Mink trying to control position. Briefly glances at the clock. He's controlling that Russian tie now. Stu looking to drag out of it, and he's going to pick up the 3, so he's going to take the lead 6-5. Trying to keep his foot in bounds. Mink gets his foot to the concrete off the mat. Looks like he's bleeding from the nose now, so they're going to get that cleaned up before we get back underway. say, but I think the score's correct, but I don't know why he was. Yeah.
If the score was right.
Oh, you're talking about the ref or the coach?
No, the coach came up and was asking if the score was right.
Yeah.
Looked right.
Just ask the ref.
No, it's right.
Yeah, it's correct.
Sorry.
All right. We're gonna have 14 seconds to go here in the third on the restart. Stu has a 1-point lead over Mink right now. It's gonna be a caution on Mink. Setting up really low in the referee's position. And he's gonna hit Stu on that for the caution. Mink looking to Granby through. Stu did a great job there following and controlling his hips. Dropping low. Mink trying to kick away. Stu's going to get hit with a stall call. We're going to restart with 2 seconds to go. Stu's going to have a 1-point lead. Just has to make sure that he doesn't let Mink away with 2 seconds to go. And that's going to do it. Stu with the come from behind win. He's going to put 3 more on the board for Team Minion.
Green.
And we're going to move up to 140. Excuse me, moving up to 144 pounds. Team Gotcha, we got Aguayo. And the green for Minion, we have Lincoln Robo. Robo ranked number 13 nationally. He's a Fargo All-American this past summer. Looking at right side underhook. Doesn't quite have head position. Aguayo really trying to get weight on that underhook. Trying to pass it and circle back in. Robo calling that, controlling that inside collar. Slide by attempt for Aguayo. Nothing doing. Nice slide by there from Robo. Just did not quite land. And referee's going to stop him. Going to go back up to the feet. Minute 5 to go. Aguayo looking that inside collar tie on the right. Robo continuing to move forward. Sweep attempt there from Aguayo. Is able to get a pretty good bite on that leg. Trying to come up through the middle. Robo controlling that outside leg. Trying to keep pressure on Aguayo's head so he's not able to come up with it. And referee's going to blow up dead, so we're going to have 30 seconds to go here in the first. Nothing doing yet on the scoreboard. Robo back to that right side underhook. Trying to really get him elevated up. Looking for a throw here. Not quite able to get behind him. Good defense there from Aguayo. We're going to go out of bounds. Referee's going to hit Aguayo with a stalling. It's his first. So we have 8 seconds to go here in period number 1. And that's going to end the first. Going to be Aguayo's choice first. He's going to defer to Robo, who goes underneath. Robo definitely the aggressor in that first period. looks for that far side elbow. Robo trying to control the feet under there. Now ducks in, looking for the seatbelt position. Gonna get his one. Might be looking to go hip toss. Gonna elect for a fresh start as they go out of bounds. Shot attempt there from Aguayo. Good defense from Robo. Gonna go right behind. Aguayo still controlling that left side elbow of Robo. Robo looking to hook over. Has his knee in the middle. Could go for a Turk there. He's gonna pick up his 3. Briefly looking for a cradle. Moving up to the tight waist, looking to chop that out. Potentially wing it up. A minute to go. Got a 4-0 lead for Robo. Looking to collect that elbow and roll it through. Defended very well there, Robo. Under 25 seconds to go here. Robo really in control in the top position well. Looking to go for a tilt here. He's got Aguayo in some trouble, but no swipes from the referee there. Not quite enough. 200 back points. We're going to move on to the third period. It's going to be Aguayo's choice. Coach is leaving the decision to him. He's going to go down to start the third. Coach is calling for him to absorb the pressure. Right away, doing a good job of continually coming up. Robo doing a good job of floating that. And all the Granby rolls there from Aguayo, not easy. Robo trying to keep that left foot in. Aguayo's gonna get hit for a stall there. Gonna give up a point, making it 5-0 now for Lincoln Robo. I do like that call from the referee. It's a spot where a little bit of gamesmanship is kind of played with. Oh, might be looking for a tilt, not quite enough to get him to his hip. But as I was saying, pretty good call there from the referee. Aguayo trying to get a fresh start, really trying to get out of bounds. Robo doing everything he can to keep the action going. Don't mind that call at all. Robo looking for a wing on the backside. Kind of just controlling his wrist. Aguayo needing to get something rolling to get himself back into the match. Seems kind of stuck underneath right now. Approaching 30 seconds to go. Robo looking for a tilt out of that crab ride. Doesn't quite have the hips turned enough. And that'll wrap it up. So 13th ranked Lincoln Robo is going to pick up the decision here over Mikhail Aguayo. Going to put 3 more on the board for Minion Legends. That's going to take it to a 27-6 lead
Yeah,
for
so
Team Minions.
I'm gonna set the timer on my phone. I'm gonna tap you whenever.
And we're going to have an exhibition coming up here.
And we're not keeping track of score on anything, are we?
No, I mean you can hold up the hand, but
Yeah, he's going to run the clock and just hold on to me.
okay. Yeah, it's just an exhibition. Fernando, are you serious, bro? Are you serious, bro? Get off your phone, bro. You the cameraman. I got to. This is an exhibition match. I know your legs hurt though. I wasn't here last year, but it's 10 hours today. From 8 to 8. From 8 to 8.
How you guys doing? Oh, what's going on?
Exhibition.
What happened? It's exhibition. Oh, okay. They already finished?
No, so they wanted to do the exhibition after 144 and they won't start on 150.
Next time, exhibition's at the end.
Why is he telling me? Why is he telling me? It's not like I'm just doing time.
It's the exhibition.
Yes, sir.
Just gonna have to go to FIFA.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes sense why they want to move it up. This is the first match of the next round.
Yeah, I think so.
Makes sense.
Again, welcome to the leading viewers, spectators of this round in the building. Ongoing matches right now. Match 1, Minion Legends versus Team Gotcha. Match 2, Team Thunder versus Black Combos. Match 3, Dynasty underway with Almondia Wrestling Academy. Match 4, Southern Journey versus New Jersey Commission. And Match 5, Paula versus Estes. This event is being covered on CPTV.com on YouTube. And it's free. Best word in the English language. Free. CMPTV.com on YouTube to view this event for free. This event is sponsored by Sportswear. Built different. Compound Sportswear for all your wrestling needs. And they can go beyond wrestling if you have needs and other athletic pursuits. Check out the Compound Sportswear booth located in the front of the room.
had no idea.
Again, we remind spectators and wrestlers that we have designated seating for college coaches that are in attendance. Coaches, wrestlers, spectators, please do not sit in the seats closest to the head table. That seating is reserved for college coaches only. We want to make sure that they have ingress and egress in and out of.
So that will end the exhibition.
At this high level. Thank you.
Going to be moving up to 150 pounds. And then Mike Tariq, Team Gotcha.
Huh? What weight are they all on? I don't know.
Taking on Dallas Russell
Wait, he just went up to you and told you? Him.
from Minion Legends. Also wearing the green singlet. Tariq wearing the white. Great physical hand fight thus far between the two. Looking for a double attempt there from Russell. Nothing doing. Underhook attempt from Terry. Very physical hand fight between the two thus far. Tariq ranked 17th nationally. Russell is a Fargo finalist. NHSCA champion. Winding down in the first. Here's it's going to go scoreless into the second. And after the defer, Tariq's going to decide to go down. Driven out. Good ranked match matchup here. Russell ranked #1 nationally, it seems. Russell's gonna opt for the optional start. Gonna put him back up. It's gonna be 1-0. Tariq puts a point up on the board first. Good shot at the attempt there from Tariq. He's able to get the leg up. Good job of getting the leg down, controlling that outside hand from Tariq, or from Russell, excuse me. Russell doing a good job of keeping his feet moving. Good drag attempt there, unable to get to that outside lat. So we're gonna Russell out of bounds. Restart with 1:16 left to go in the second period. Russell back into that inside collar tie. Kind of jabs him off. Been working that right hand collar tie quite a bit this match. Tariq with the half shot. Really wrestling for position, that hand fight. Good go behind there from Russell. Better scramble from Tariq, able to get to a leg pass. It looks like they're gonna opt for the stalemate. Obliged by the referee. We're gonna go back up. 33 seconds to go here in the second period. Done a good job of keeping his hands at home in his stance. Kind of keeping him right by his thighs, always ready to go. Good double attempt there from Russell. Tariq's gonna work to that right side underhook, controlling that outside tricep. It's gonna end the second period. Tariq's gonna take a 1-0 lead into the break here. Russell's gonna get choice. He's gonna like to go down. Try to knot the match up. Pretty good action, just not a whole lot of points scored between the two so far. Referee's gonna say that one was on me, boys.
Current scoring updates team-wise.
Tariq wants to go back up, so we're going to go up 1-1 in the third period. Some more physical hand fighting between these two. I'm sure some of the college coaches in attendance will be having some conversations with these two. Nice little tap double attempt there from Russell. Russell's been doing a great job of staying inside on the hand fight, kind of dictating where the match happens. Sweep attempt there from Tariq. Wasn't quite able to land. Good underhook. Looked like Tariq was going for a shot attempt there, kind of slipped it right into an underhook, did Russell. Russell kind of darting in and out at times as well. Just kind of looking for an opportunity. We wind down, approaching 30 seconds here to go. One of these guys gonna have to open up and take the risk. Tariq, high crotch attempt, nothing doing. 15 seconds down. Tariq looking for an underhook there. Also was able to get the pressure down in time. And that will do the third period. Moving into some free wrestling here. Putting a minute up on the clock. Here we go. Period 1 of overtime. So looking for an outside attempt, perhaps. Tariq doing a good job of controlling that shot hand and the wrist. Russell's kind of been changing stances most of the match, so it's kind of hard for Tariq to really know where that attack is coming from. Looking for a post eye crotch there. Fakes it and moves on to Tariq. Looking for an outside step. Russell trying to kind of chase that underhook down. And drives him out of bounds. Coach is looking for a stall call there on Tariq. I would agree with the ref's call there. Looked like some action. Shot attempt there from Tariq. Not able to get there. We're going to go into the second round of overtime now. Referee's going to tell him going 30-30, flipping for it. Doesn't quite matter who scored first just yet. Tariq's going to elect to go down. Referee's telling him to not stop wrestling even if he gets away. Up to his feet immediately is Russell. Good return there from Tariq, back up to his feet. Russell doing a good job of keeping the action going, continuing to get up to his feet. Tariq just doing a really, really nice job there of continuing to stay gritty on that ride and refusing to concede that point. Russell back up to his feet immediately with that quad pod stand up. Tariq looking to return him. Really, really good job there from Tariq. Continuing to just take bits and pieces off this clock. That's what overtime riding's all about. 12 seconds to go here. Russell really looking to put this point on the board, putting less pressure on himself in the next 30-second ride out. Tariq looking for the lift. Russell doing a good job of controlling the hands. He's going to get the stall call. And that's going to end the period. Coach and referee having a conversation there. Looks like we have one more second. So set. Perfect. All right. Gonna have 1 second to go.
It'll pop up when it's done, but yeah.
And just like that. Gonna be Tariq's choice now. He's gonna elect to go down. Conversation between the referee after that stall call. And between the coach and the ref was, just didn't quite feel like there was enough of an attempt. Up to his feet immediately is Tariq. Moves directly out of bounds. Russell continues on top. Caution there on Russell. But a great match between these two so far. Lots of action, not necessarily a lot of points. Good follow there from Russell on the Granby. He's going to try to control the leg. A little backflip attempt there from Tariq. And Another lift there from Russell. Really, really gritty ride there. Really gritty ride. Guys have been battling.
I know they want it bad, but
Inside of 15 seconds now. Russell able to get that leg dropped in. Eats another little bit of the clock. Russell's going to pick up his second caution. Really, really got to be careful now if you're Dallas Russell. Coach is starting to get a little more intense with one another. Tariq back up to his feet immediately. Good return there from Russell. Tries the head pop Granby. Looking to get away. He's gonna. With short time, that'll do it. Mike Tariq picking up the huge victory over Dallas Russell. What a great match between those two. It's gonna put 3 up for Team Gotcha. Awesome match there.
This match, since I had to do the flip and stuff, whose choice is it?
Whose choice is it?
Yeah.
Red.
Red? Okay.
Moving on up. In the green for Team Minion, that's going to be Harrison Murdoch. In the red, that's going to be Sammy Almondia. Murdoch ranked 8th in the pound-for-pound rankings among sophomores. He's an NHSCA champion. Murdoch working that over tie. Shot attempt there from Almondia, nothing doing. Murdoch working back in that inside tie. Working now the right side underhook. Doesn't quite have head position. Putting him on the edge, and he's going to drive him out of bounds. 1:06 to go. Shot attempt there from Almondia. Briefly able to get a leg reattack attempt there from Murdoch. Murdoch doing a good job right now of controlling the center, making his opponent work around him. Really working on that right side collar tie. Works an underhook now. Had it briefly on that knee tap attempt, just couldn't quite finish it up. Still going to be 0-0 here with 23 seconds left to go. Continuing to work on that right hand collar tie. Almondia fights inside. Under 10 seconds to go. Shot attempt there from Murdoch, nothing doing. And going to go into the break. Zero's up. Almondia is going to go down to start the second. See if Murdoch tries to go to work on top, or if he's going to kind of concede a point and try to get back to work on his feet. Working for that spiral ride early. He's just going to let him loose. So we're going to have a 1-0 lead for Sammy Almondia going in to the 1:45 to go in the second. Almondia working on the left side. Collar tied, just kind of concedes it.
don't fall asleep.
shot there from Almondia, not quite there. Almondia is starting to kind of turn up his intensity, it looks like. Doing a better job of putting Murdoch on the edge and on the outside of the circle. Good shot attempt there. Nice whip over from Murdoch, just kind of moves it out of bounds. Good chess match between these two so far. Kind of changing one another's approaches. Outside, maybe playing a little bit, rope it up a little bit. Not really pursuing that. Good right hand underhook, throws him by well, just can't quite get to the leg, but he is going to pick up the stall call as they go out of bounds. 25 seconds here to go in the second. Shot attempt from Almondia, not quite able to get to the leg. Under 10 seconds now. We're going to go into the third with a 1-0 score in favor of Sammy Almondia. I would anticipate that Murdoch's going to go down, and he does. See if the stall call comes into effect, but Almondia was hit with. Almondia's just going to put him back up on the feet, so we're going to go 1-1 to start this third period. Saw a very similar circumstance last match. Shot attempt there from Almondia, not quite able to get all the way to the leg. Murdoch dragging out of it. Great action there. He was able to catch the far hip on that drag. Has been a rear standing, and now he's going to get the 3. 4-1 lead for Ryerson Murdoch. That was an awesome drag. Timed it up. Ooh, excuse me. Timed it up perfectly. Was able to catch that far lat. Kind of dragged it out of an underhook. Very good action there. Keeps that foot in balance, trying to keep the clock going. Almondia trying to fight up to his feet, kind of in a tripod. Referee's going to stop him, and we're going to go back to the middle. Minute and 17 to go. Seemingly a conversation being had between coach and athlete over there. Almondia right to his feet, looking to control the hands. He's going to get away. It's going to be 4-2 now. Almondia is going to need at least a takedown. Almondia doing a good job of working inside. Set up your best. Good shot attempt there. Got to get his hand above the knee. Good defense there from Murdoch. Looks for a whip over. It's going to get there right to the back. Looking for the fall. And he's going to get it. A great whip over there from Murdoch. It's going to put 6 up on the board for Minion Legends. Moving up to 165 in the white and red. It's going to be Tommy Sheckerly. And in black and green for Minion Legends, we're going to have Titus Norman, state champion, All-American at National Preps. good shot there from Sheckerly. Not quite able to get a corner, trying to drive him to his butt. Norman whips him over. Trying to hang on to this, try to keep the defense. Not able to do it. Sheckerly going to work to a 3-0 lead to start. Okay, now dropping both legs in. Able to get to that power half. Quite able to get anything done with it. Goes to a crossface, looks to pull him backwards, can't quite get the hips turned. Sheckerly now trying to come back around. Has him in a good spot here. Has him very high. He's got to try to shake him off. Or at least put him in some sort of danger. You don't want this position to be stalemated if you're Titus Norman. You want to continue to work. It is going to be stalemated. So we're going to go back to the middle with 11 seconds to go and a 3-0 lead in favor of Sheckerly. Goes immediately to that head and arm lock. Norman tries to Granby roll it through, can't quite get away. So we're going to move to the second period with a 3-0 lead. And Titus Norman's choice. He's going to give the choice back to Sheckerly, who goes down. Sheckerly looking to work that quad pod stand up. Norman trying to keep the weight on the hands. Sheckerly does a good job of controlling the bottom hand. Not able to get away from it though. Norman drops in that left side leg, looking to go to the other leg and potentially take him over the top with it. Gonna lose it though, and he's gonna have to drop back down to that leg. Sheckerly trying to get his arm in between. Controls that far side arm. Sheckerly's gonna get another point there on the escape. Gonna bring his lead to 4-0. Nice snap there from Sheckerly. Works that knee drive, and he's going to get headlocked. Great headlock from Titus Norton, excuse me. He's got him in big trouble here. Got to sit that left leg through. He does get it. Got to make sure he doesn't get his feet hooked here by Sheckerly. Sheckerly can't quite roll him through. That's going to be a big 7-point move from Titus Norman. Timed that headlock perfectly. On the knee drive attempt from Sheckerly. Sheckerly looking to switch here. Has to get his hips out. Sheckerly kind of appearing a little exhausted here. That will end the second period. Norman wants to go underneath. He will. Coach telling Sheckerly needs a turn or 2 takedowns. Goes back to that head and arm lock. Norman trying to control the knees of Sheckerly. Sheckerly now switching to an ankle ride. Continuing to go to that head and arm lock. Very unorthodox from Sheckerly. I don't see that very often. Now working the left side leg, looking to get both of them in. Norman really trying to keep that leg out. Ends up scooping it on the bottom side. Looking to get this leg over top of his head and try to come out through the back for 2. Sheckerly trying to keep that crossface locked up tight and hopefully get Norman to get his hips over, but he's a little too high now. Norman trying to come out through the middle. He's got Sheckerly in a bad shape here. Looking for the fall. Not going to be able to get the fall, but he is going to pick up the 2-point reversal. Looking for swipes. He's going to have at least 2. Looking for the pin now. Looking for a bottom leg cradle. Can't quite get his hands locked. Kind of turn it into a half. And he's going to pick up the fall. That's going to be 6 more for Team Minion. Going to bring our dual score to 39 in favor of Team Minion to 9 of Team Gotcha. Next up, we got in the red from Team Gotcha, we got Drew Adams. In the green of Minion Legends, we're going to have Kyle Scott. Early 3-point takedown from Scott, looking to go back up to his feet and get to work. Shot out of bounds, shot attempt there from Adams. Quickly stopped and gone behind for 3 more by Kyle Scott. Scott looking for that far side cradle, looking to roll him through potentially. Has to be wary of the out of bounds. Keeping his feet in, looking for some swipes, and he's going to get them. He's going to get all 4. Going to have a 10-1 lead as they go out of bounds. Scott ranked 18th nationally. Looking for the roll through tilt. He's going to score off of it. Going to pick up 4. Moving him short of 14-1. Looking to cut him here. Cutting him hard. Looking for something to the back here. Jumps behind him, but not quite in bounds. Looking to get crafty and go over the top. Quick shot attempt off the whistle from Scott. He's going to pick up his 3. That's going to be a tech fall. Minute 15 into the match. It's going to be 17-2. Scott picks up 5 more for the Minions. And go up to 190 pounds. In the red, we have Jesse Adams for Team Gotcha, and then the green, we have John Murphy for Team Minions. Murphy, a Minnesota State champion, looking for a chin whip early. Going to be a great attack there and quick finish for Jesse Adams. Looking to work that ankle ride and a crossface. Now switches it up to a claw ride. Pulling through. Good top pressure so far from Adams. Here, continuing to look for that crossface. Now switches it to kind of a cross wrist. Briefly jump cradle. Couldn't quite get his hands locked. Minute 13 left to go. We're going back to the middle. Adams with that quick takedown and really did a good job of keeping pressure on Murphy. Murphy looking for the switch. Can't quite get there. Now kind of bases out. Murphy really working that inside thigh pry. Looking to work through his feet. Claw lift there from Adams. Kind of switches it up into like a side headlock. He doesn't quite keep him down. Really good job of Murphy rolling through that. Working for that head lever here. Got it. Now trying to work a half. Has 2 swipes. Referee still holding it. Now switches to a wing. He's got it pretty tight. And he's going to pick up the fall. Great reversal and head lever there from Murphy as he picks up the fall and 6 more points for Minion Legends. Moving on up to 215 pounds in the green for Minion Legends, we have Kendall. And in the red for Team Gotcha, we have Porter Loveland. Loveland working that body lock early. Cleared very well by Kendall Hoare. Hoare looking for the go behind. He's going to attempt to lift here. Can't quite get him off his feet, but he got the hands down, so that's going to be 3 points for Minion Legends. Jumps back down. The legs, gets him back to his belly. Good job of basing up from Lovelin. Looking for the switch, can't quite find his leg. Or trying to scoop that ankle, he does. Able to break him back down. Trying to collect that wrist and get that same side wrist brought back out. Loveland doing a good job of clearing his wrist and keeping him free, trying to build his base. We're going to go out of bounds with 42 seconds to go. Switch attempt there from Loveland. Can't quite get around his leg. Good job of Hoare driving him back down to the mat. Hoare looks to cut him here with 30 seconds to go. It's going to be bring it to 3-1. Hoare working that single leg, turning it into a double. Well defended by Loveland, but way to stay with it if you're Kendall Hoare. That's going to bring it to 6-1 now.
Congratulations to Combo with their win on Mat 5, 16-14 over Misfits. Teams that are coming in on 5, Mat 5 is available for warm-ups. Mat 5 is available for warm-ups for teams coming in.
And that'll conclude the first 6-1 lead in favor of Team Minions. Start of the second, good chop there from Loveland. Kendall back up to his feet. Drops back down to his knee. And gets back up. That's out for his one. Kendall been very active on the feet. Looks for a low double, gets it. He's got 3 more for 10-1 now. And he's going to potentially release him. Way to snatch the ankle there from Loveland. Love to see that. Shot attempt there, low single from Kendall Hoare, looking to come out through the back. Has to get his arm draped around the opposite side. He has to keep turning there. He gets it. 13-2 lead now for Kendall Hoare. Now working that wing. He's got it in a great spot. He's just got to drive it straight over the top. Coach calling for Kendall Hoare to bring the shoulder to the ear. He's going to get him turned. He's got 1. He's got 2 swipes now. Going to get some points out of this. Looking for the fall. Oh, he's got a great lock at the end there. Locked it behind his back, trapping his head in his arm. That's going to be 6 more for Minions. And it looks like Jackson Locke from Team Minion Legends is going to accept a forfeit, so that'll do it in this first duel. Final score 62-9 in favor of Minion Legends. Had some great matches. Highlight of which, great match at 157 between Dallas Russell and Mike Tariq. Love to see that. that'll conclude our round 1. Round 2, we're going to have Team Carnage versus the Miami Hawks.
You know how long warm-ups are?
What's that?
You know how long warm-ups are? You have to stay here the whole time until warm-ups is over?
No, just
You want me to be back?
yeah, if you want to be back, just whenever the meal starts. But if you need a break at any point, just let me know. We can get somebody. All right.
I did see a bunch of stuff when I was out there, bro. It's all type of food venues. Nah, it's just down the hallway.
Oh, see, I only seen
Yeah, it's some other shit down the hallway. It's like stuff that got coffee. Well, after another like hour and a half, I'll go get it because I'm gonna be here.
I feel like this one gonna be comp.
That last one was kind of ass.
Yeah.
It was some good matches though.
Whoever
Like
they
that-
had
like
at
that triple
138, that
overtime
shit
one.
was good. And then Dallas Russell, yeah. I ain't seen him lose since
He ain't win it bad enough.
Fargo finals.
Oh, he's a Fargo champ?
Nah, he lost in finals. But that's the last time I seen him lose. You get that from?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, bro. We gatekeeping.
So we're at the head table. Bro, we were promised free food, man. That shit.
No snack.
right, bro. I want food. I can do nothing about that, bro. Man. Cliff's gonna give us a slice of pizza, dog. And that nigga's a
Around
fucking
4 o'clock,
millionaire.
too. It's gonna be around about
Right.
4 o'clock.
Okay, so I just had them here on that one. Yeah, I don't know where the schedule is. They might have it. Yeah.
Hey, Chase, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just go ahead and pay for this shit, bro. But that shit expensive, nigga.
How much was it?
For a cookie and a spicy chicken sandwich, I paid $11.
You ain't get no fries?
They have none.
Fuck no.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, Cliff has $1 million in his account right now,
One
nigga.
sandwich is $8, nigga.
You better just give me his fucking card and let me go ball out. That little nigga look calm.
Loki? What?
I cheat for him, bro. I
They gonna be on you. They gonna be on you, bro.
funny, bro. I'm gonna get
They
the
gonna be in
lives,
the
take
comments.
it down, bro.
Who's on Mat 1?
Who's on that
Talk.
one using that profanity?
Exactly.
Now this first match look like it's gonna be some beef though. Jack Kid. I think.
I wonder if they actually from Miami.
I doubt it.
Cause you know they be having like a whole bunch of random kids on the same team.
Exactly, bro.
That's why I didn't want to yell it.
Thank you. We're good.
You could, bro.
Good.
Hey, that was they talking about you.
Huh?
Game.
Nah. Bro, chill, bro.
were on mat 4 with me, weren't you?
Yep.
Well, they drive me hard, baby.
Can't play that shit.
Second match, man, I got called to the table, head. All right, look, they get to ride me. They can yell, fuss at me. They can't fuss at you. They can't talk to you. Okay? Somebody gives you trouble, put your hand up, let me know. You guys right there, take care of it. All right, you got this. We have a tapper. You tapper?
We don't have a tackle. I'm not gonna lie. We did have one. I could probably go and grab one really quick.
I'll see if the coaches have one, okay? But if you got one, I'll see if the coaches have one. They don't. If you got questions, just put your hand up. I'll get to you as soon as I can, okay?
No problem.
Even if I put up the wrong hand, put up what I show, okay? We'll fix it. Okay? Guys, we ready?
You're in the same boat as me.
This is my first time talking like to
Bruh, if we just talked, bro, you was saying stuff too, man.
really can't even say nothing, bro. It's like, without us, like, there would be no Mat 1, so.
Bro. And then when he hears that, you're not gonna come to compound for the next year. Bro, that kid looks like Zapata, bro.
Red and odd. Green and even.
Got it.
You guys have somebody extra in that?
Tell what the official on that 5. You know you were supposed to be there. Tell what the mat 5. Sit down and get ready to go. Mat 5, mat 3. Team Thunder, your round 2 match is match 4. Team Thunder, training matches.
Bryce. What?
Huh? These?
Call for review. Oh, we are doing reviews now? Yep. We literally just got the break.
Just ask for a review on that one. Radio it in. Did I get a review on that one?
I'm behind.
You think that was 3?
Got a challenge with the out of bounds here. Control before the out of bounds.
You get to make the call. We're not making the call. You make the call. We're not making the call. No.
Back after the match, right? They get their brick back after this match, right?
Skittles.
Test. Oi.
That's on me. I didn't look at the clock. We're overtime too, right? We're in second overtime. Okay, so first, second.
Test.
Green had the first point in the first period, correct?
Yes. 11 the score here at 120 pounds. Giovanni Tavar on top. He'll need to return him here. Gets the return and he catches the wrist of Mason Jacob. Short time here in this first of double overtime periods. That is a great ride out there. And there is the win in rideouts for Giovanni Tovar.
That was big.
11-11.
Wait, guys, wait. He hasn't called it yet.
Fix that TV over there.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on with it.
Just wait there.
John, Giovanni.
It keeps, yeah.
That was a good match, all right.
Yeah, I think I don't got anything coming back to me, is it? I just want to make sure it's working. 'Cause if it's working, I'm good. I just don't.
It's working. But
Okay, it's just not coming back through to me.
I'm going to turn your monitor up a little bit. Oh, this got unplugged.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a little loud.
You can adjust your monitor.
Yeah, a little bit. Test. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I just didn't see that got unplugged. Thank you. And we will get underway. 126 pounds for Carnage. This is Will Dieter. For the Hawks, it's Braden Weaver.
Say about your feedback?
No, he came over and checked it. It was that one of the things got unplugged.
All right, and Mat 5's cool too. There's no issue.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Time winding down here in this first period. No score yet. Duel is 10-3 in favor of Carnage. Heavy roll, doesn't get it to go. Weaver, he'll get returned by Dieter as we go out of bounds for a restart. Looks to return him here is Dieter, but I was about to say they go out of bounds, but Weaver will get the escape for one. That escape will tie it up at 1 here in the third. Dieter looking to use this inside tie here. He'll send a couple of fakes here. And we will go to overtime again on mat 1. Peter in on the single. Doesn't wrap. Now he gets it. Takedown. He'll take the 4-1 win.
That was me because I held up the wrong stall there. So each man's been hit for stalling there, okay? Thank you, coach.
And we are back underway here. This is 138 pounds. Caden Baum for Carnage and Giovanni Solis for the Miami Hawks.
What a bold marketing thing, right?
Solis, a state champ out of Florida, goes to South Dade, part of the dynasty that they are. Solis ranked number 18 in the country. Bomb, two-time PA state finalist. He's going to be a Boilermaker. He's ranked number 6 in the country. Bomb will let Solis up for the 1. Solis strikes first. Solis here on this low angle. He might get this takedown here on the edge. They'll go out. But a really good attempt there by Solis. 1-1 the score here. There's a second stall against Solis. That puts Bomb up 1. Solis now needs to go get one. Now Bomb gets a stall, but it won't be in enough time. Bomb will survive. 2-1 the win for Caden Bomb. The Miami Hawks whole bench basically wanted a word with the official there. I don't know where Coach Mako is, but I'm shocked I didn't see him spawn out of nowhere to question that call either. There he is, I see him. Makes no sense. Like, I don't get it. Good match. Like, cagey. Like, really cagey. Get to the last half minute of this first period between Pero and Williams. 3-2 the lead for Paro. About 15 seconds left in the second period. Yeah, it's been good. No flash ups yet on my end.
Literally a box in there that says show marketing advertisement. Like, that's bold. That's some bold marketing.
Hey, you gotta figure out how to take it off.
I was gonna say, because you know there's people out there like that buy the TV and sit there for days trying to figure out how to make it.
He told me to get you.
The table worker has a radio to radio me when there's an injury.
No one asked for the trainer.
I'm not giving him grief, but I'm giving him grief. Just don't give Lucas.
Oh, I was about to grab it when you leave. Don't worry about it.
Just don't give it to De Silva. Because good God.
Yeah, you'll be over every 10 minutes. 4-2 the lead for Paro. Big takedown there for Armand Williams. He'll go up 5-4. Short time in this third period. Ten to go here in this third period. Big escape there on the edge for Paro. Short time as they come toward the table. We will go to overtime here on mat 1. Paro in on the leg deep, roll through by Williams. There's the takedown. Trainer to 1. Here for the Hawks, it'll be Jackson Butler. And for Carnage, it'll be Jeffrey Hivert. Okay, I was trying to figure it out. Thank you. Butler on bottom. It's still scoreless here in the second. 19-6 the lead for Carnage. Butler looks to come out the back door here, and he might. He will, and he'll get the reversal to go up 2. Short time, and we will end the second and go to the third with Butler up 2-1. Actually, trainer to Matt 1 this time. She's on the way. She's on the way. Hey, pause injury time. Thank you for coming over. Butler will begin this third period on top. There's the escape brawl, tied at 2. Two short time. Let's see if someone can make something happen here before we have another match go to overtime on this mat. Overtime we go. First point wins. No stalls or cautions to concern ourselves with currently. Butler fires one off, down blocked by Hyvert. We'll get a stalemate and a fresh start. Tried to fire one through him, but it won't happen, and we will go to double overtime. Short time here. Butler could be smart here and hang on, and he does with no locked hands either. No lock and no stall. Super savvy there by Jackson Butler to hang on with 14 on the clock. Jackson can hang on. This would be huge for him and for the Hawks even. He might have locked a little early there on the way down. But look at him. That's just super smart top wrestling. One for Butler here would win it. Well, a point and not returned, one would, for that matter. That's a great ride by Hyvert. That was a fantastic ride by Hyvert. 15 to go. Short time. And Hyvert will hang on, and we will go to ultimate rideout. I believe Butler has choice. Red. Red, I believe. Yep. Butler will have choice, and he is electing. Oh, this is a call. He just rode him out and got rode out, but the crew elects bottom. This should be interesting. I mean, he was almost out, so it makes sense. Big Granby not there. 20 to go. He's up to at least 1 foot. Oh, that's a great backpack here by Hyvert. He's got his hips locked up here. He gets the foot out. Now Hyvert's loose. If he can get up to his feet, he can make something happen. Short time, drags him out. No stall, 6.5 left. Does Jackson have a quick up and out in him? Or is it maybe a roll? You got to think here. Hyvert's been backpacking. You might want to just create space. He's out at the buzzer!
Respect works, man.
Hey, that's one of those. Hey, get the fuck off this stage. That's one of those. That's one of those. Your hip and just start pushing. That's one of those what I call, ooh, you got cutie as escapes. You just clear your hips and start pushing away. Ooh, get away, get away. But regardless, he gets it to go. Big win for the Hawks. Big win for Jackson Butler in rideouts. And now we will go on 157 pounds for Carnage. This is MJ Staples. This is, I believe it's Kylis Nazario. I could be butchering that first name, so I apologize. For the Hawks. That's super tight there. No fall, but he'll get the 3 and the 4 and go up 7. No score yet from here. The Hawks want some danger here. I could see the argument for it. Big takedown for Staples. Now it's a major. He goes up 11. $12-0 the lead here for Staples. Chop it up after. I'm not living like that, bro. The team scores 24-9. Now we'll move on for the Hawks. It's Luke Hayden, and for Carnage, it's Maximus Dabolt, who is in the running for my team of the year based on names. of bounds and get a fresh start. Looking for the tilt here is Dobbolt. Not there yet. Now there's at least two. Four to three the lead for Dobbolt here at 165 pounds in the third period. Seven 3 the lead here with about a minute 15 to go.
hot blood, ask for a trainer. If you start a match, the trainer gets there.
Never mind, they don't need you anymore. Sorry. Kinda. We'll be back underway. Dobbolt up 7-3 with just about 40 to go here in this third period. Yeah. Big double there from Mason there for the takedown. on Tovaros. He is the number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, 2-time Cali State Finals. He'll be a Sooner, I believe, next season. Brennan Warwick, he'll get the escape toward the end of the second period. Cut the lead down to 1. And we will go to overtime at 175. What is this, the 4th match of this duel? This went to overtime, 4th match?
Yeah. I think it's 5, actually.
4th or 5th match of this duel has went to overtime, which just tells you, I mean, Carnage comes in, top 3 seed. The Hawks come in, you know, not a top 4 seed from either pool. Wrestling them super tough. You know, the score team-wise 27-9, but 3 or 4 of those matches are overtime matches. That's a 12-point swing right there. So this is a really cool duel to watch. Oh, got behind him but couldn't get around to the hip. Lat throw not there, still on the leg, still no score, 15 on the clock. He tried to take him over to get out of bounds, but didn't have the momentum. Takedown for Ontario. I butchered that one there, but he gets the takedown and the win. Now we have Carter Vanced for Carnage and CJ Pensero for the Hawks. Fires one off. It's down, blocked away. He'll get to another one, and this time he finishes it. That was pretty. Look to return him. Here's on the edge, and we'll get a fresh start. Three to the lead for Vanced as we go into the second period. Big body lock situation on the edge. Out of bounds, no score. There will be a challenge. Challenge on mat one. Melvin Miller quick there to quick to point at the out of bounds. Nolan Metters will be the head ref to come facilitate the challenge.
I'm coming here.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, that's what I wanted to. I was going to text the group and say, hey, who's coming this way so that we can make sure.
It goes out and come back in.
That makes sense.
You're good on. Yeah. I know you said.
He's good now. He came over and handled it.
Yeah, I
it
figured.
was one of the little things that I plugged that
Yeah.
before I even got here.
On my mat, they couldn't hear me, so he had to.
On mine, it was I couldn't hear it, so I was like, am I talking to get anything, or am I just talking to talk?
Yeah.
Which I'm okay with doing, but. Call on the mat stands. I believe that means Carnage loses their Macho Man stuffed animal. Big leg attack, tried to run it through, not there, still no takedown. Now we're in this weird kind of, oh, he caught a cradle, no score, but he gets the takedown. Throw your Macho Man. We still got the ref over here. Did they lose their challenge already?
Yeah.
Bruh.
The second match.
Okay. Pencero's got about 30 left in this period to find one. Scramble, kicks back over the top. Now he's trying to find the far hip. He's back over. Now he's sitting down. If he can get his weight back, that's going to be... Now he's on the bottom end of this trap leg scramble. Now he's going to work his hips back up the side. He's got to be careful of his own shoulders here. 10-4, thank you. We will go into the third, 6-4 the lead for Vanced. Vanette. Wait, who said it? How do I say his last name?
Which one?
Vanessa, thank you. Okay.
Both feet same side. Get height, CJ, height.
Now CJ will look to push the pace here, but remember, you know, 3-point takedown, it entirely changes wrestling math. This is a one-score match still.
Pull on that head. Pull on his head, CJ.
CJ move back and forth, in and out.
Control that hand on your chin. Put it on the other side.
We'll go out of bounds and get a fresh start.
Plenty of time.
Oh, good physical hand fighting. I don't mind this. Couple of fakes there.
Look for your thumbs. You gotta turn them.
Ground. Hold on. Ground. Yeah. What, 215? Yes, 215. I'm listed at 90.
I was gonna say he's listed down at 90.
Go, Peter. Yeah.
Trainer Matt 1. Oh, I've done it twice. Oh, I gotta do it at least once. We're all good. I thought there was a cleanup. We're good. Because hang on. The ref went to the table and got one of the wipes. I thought there was blood or some nonsense. She gonna kill me. Now we're up at 215. This is Brady Brown versus the smaller of the Makos, of the Mako children's, Peter Mako. Mako will start the second period on top. We'll go to the edge and we'll get a fresh start. Mako will get to work here on top. Granby roll there by Brady Brown, and he'll get the escape for one. Mako in on a low ankle attack. Brown kind of split out on the edge. No takedown, but we'll go out of bounds and get a fresh start.
Turkey, roast beef, or Italian?
I'm good right now.
Ham, turkey, roast beef, or Italian?
Mako looking for one here. There's the one to tie it up with 1:20 to go. Big takedown for Brady Brown here late in this match, and he might even look to steal some backs. There's some backs here for him. And now he might even look for the fall. Yeah, flip that.
Did I give the 3 before time ran out? Yeah. Okay. Wanna say what?
You're green, you're red.
Yes.
Yeah. And what, isn't the coach like?
Yeah, it's Steve Mako. 2 or 3 time national champ from Iowa and Okie State. World team member, pretty sure world medalist. The very big, scary bear looking gentleman there. Also runs one of the American top teams down in Florida. Like some of the bigger MMA guys at ATT train with him. I forget. I want to say John Jones, but I could entirely be wrong.
Hey, Fernando. Fernando. That's Matt Ramos, ain't it? Matt Ramos.
Where?
In the second coaching seat. Right there, next to the dude in the green.
You gonna say what's up?
I might have to.
Me.
That little Marco did.
It was closer than Brady. Took me down twice in turn. I think it ended up being like 11-2. But it was good for like the first, like legit it was last minute and a half. 12-3 the lead for Michael Mako. Make that 15-3. I am still not fully convinced that Michael is not an android. I'm not entirely convinced. That will be a 22-4 tech fall. That will make it 14-37. Carnage will take the win here. And we will move on to round 3 shortly, folks. We will be back.
where I'm going next?
Nope.
See any of them staying out of trouble? See any of that match?
A little bit.
Any feedback?
Be a little patient on some of the takedowns at the edge. There was one that you called. I didn't have it over there. When he slid up behind him, and then he slipped out. You called it, but I would have held it for another second.
Would you remember which match?
Right after the challenge. Match after the challenge. Right on the edge over there. Other than that, it was good. Hey, coaches are 0 for 8 on challenges.
What's the ref's name? The little one? Yeah, that's called.
The little one, Gabe.
I don't know, but he fell. No, not him. It was so funny. You guys should have seen it. You guys should have seen it.
He's our trainer.
He ate it, bro. He literally ate it.
Y'all got table workers?
No, I'm trying to find them. I don't know where they went. Oh,
we
right
all
there.
hired table workers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need a beer. We're ready.
Yeah, where is everyone at? Oh.
We're ready.
Well,
Hey,
what's his name?
Chase. You said, what does he look like?
Yeah.
Mind your chair.
Brown skin. He got short hair.
Where did he
Yeah,
go?
Got headphones on.
He got belt.
Oh yeah, he do got headphones.
Probably went to the bathroom or something. That match was forever. MJ.
I don't know where he is. But can you do the thing? Bro, I literally taught you how to do it before. Just do it. It's not that hard.
Can you do it till you get
Take
back?
that. I have the one at 3. So he's lost.
It's just delay me all day long.
I mean, I guess if you do it, take it. Yeah, but
Hey, go tell him. Mason said he gonna run it till we get back.
Thank you, buddy. My bad. All right, hey, Carnage is going to be red.
do you know how to do it?
Yeah. Misfits is going to be green.
Misfits. All right, so who's gonna be red and who's gonna be
Red's
green?
going to be Carnage.
Carter's gonna be red.
Yep.
All right, so
Green.
Carter.
Carter.
Sky roller.
Okay.
Misfits shows odd. Okay, first choice.
You said Misfits red.
Carnage red.
Carnage red. All right.
Got it?
Yep.
Green, one choice. They got odd.
Congratulations to Carnage round 2 victory over the Miami Hawks 37-28. Folks, in the stay on schedule, we ask that you take the
Bro, I was over there with DJ.
go directly to the next round of assignments when they can.
Who texted that, Cliff? Chase, get back to your Mac ASAP. What that was him? Challenge break. It's at the head table. Challenge break at the head table. They took them last match.
Medic! So we are underway in our first match here at 100 pounds with Jakai, Roller, and excuse me, Carter Smith. Roller was in on a double. Good job there by Smith fighting it off. So first period comes to a close, and we're scoreless. Choice goes to Roller. Roller defers. Smith takes down. So Smith to a sit. Now back to a base from the pressure on top from Roller. So Smith scores the first point of the bout with the escape. So final 20 seconds.
Your scoreboard got kicked out the cord. Somebody plug that back in.
Are you also gonna bop?
We have a bopper. We have a bopper.
Oh, period. All right then.
So after 2 periods of wrestling, Smith leads 1-0 over Roller, and Roller's choice, and we start on our feet here in the third. So Roller in on a shot, fishing for that far leg. Roller trying to shelf it. Smith doing a good job of fighting hands. So the takedown by Smith extends his lead to 4-0 here with 20 seconds to go. And it was Roller on the action. He was in on the leg, but could not convert on the takedown. Rolled through there by Roller, followed by Smith.
Go out again.
So we got Bryce Fiore taking the mat here for Team Carnage as they take the 3-0 lead after Smith's win at 100 pounds. He's taking on Mason Kieseker from Misfits. We're going to get a stall warning there on Kieseker. Action as we go out of bounds. We're still at 0-0, 15 seconds to wrestle here in the match. Excuse me, in the first period. I don't know why I said in the match. We're still early in this one, and we're scoreless at 0-0 going into the second period, but definitely not from a lack of action. Fiore putting on a lot of pressure. So optional start, and there's the escape for Kieseker. Fiore with tons of pressure, digging underhooks, just pressure, just pushing. And now we're gonna hit Fiore for stalling, for not allowing Kieseker to work back in. So each guy now has a stall warning. No, it was red stall. So shot there by Kieseker. Each guy now with a stall warning. Fury was hit for not allowing Kieseker to work back into the center. So we're going to get another stall warning here on Kieseker. That's his second. That'll be a point for Fiore. So that ties us up at 1-1 here with 17 seconds to go in the second. It was a second. It should be 2 stall warnings to Kieseker and 1 stall warning for Fiore. So after 2 periods of wrestling, we're tied up at 1-1. There's been an escape for Kieseker, and there's been 2 stall warnings on him as well to give Fiore his 1 point. Fiore starting this period on bottom, looking to cut loose, lift and return there for Kieseker. So action takes him out of bounds. So we've had a ton of action, but so far only 30 seconds have really come off the clock here in the third period. And there's another stall warning on Kieseker. So that'll make it 2-1 in favor of Fiore. Kieseker is going to give the escape here to Fiore on the restart. And now we're at 3-1 in favor of Fiore. Shot there by Kieseker. Front headlock here by Fiore. Fiore trying to run to a leg. Now he's in on one, brings it up to his feet. Rookies here looking closed. Wizard stepping across, trapping that foot. Now he's going to pick up a takedown. Here's Fiore. And he extends his lead to 6-1 with 10 seconds to go. Fiore keeping a foot in, letting time run off the clock, and that will do it. Bryce Fiore is your winner with a 6-1 win. So we got Braden Lotier taking the mat. He's wrestling Jamison Forrest from Misfits. Misfits still waiting to get on the board. Score is 6-0 on the team score. Walk out of bounds. Action call there. 34 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Trip attempt. Inside trip attempt to an ankle pick. Now he's got a tight half here, does Lotier. Takedown and back points. He's got short time to work. Forrest working his way off his back. So takedown, 4 back points, and Lotier takes the 7-0 lead into period number 2. Caution on Forrest. So reversal there by Lotier. And he was looking for more back points off that flurry and picks up 4 more. So 13-0 now the score. So 13-1 after the escape. Slide by attempt here. Very close to it. Had that leg hooked on the inside. But no points awarded. 13-1 is our score going into period number 3. So escape there for Forrest. Another shot by Forrest. Knee tap look for Forrest. Lotier looking to come around and score it. And this should end it here. Takedown and looking for some more back points. So takedown, 4 back points, so 24-2 final score. And Carnage continues to pitch their shutout here. So Austin Bickerton here for Misfits. Taking on Mason Jacob. And we're kicking out. Lots of footwork there to keep from giving up any points. Keeping us scoreless here between Jacob and Bickerton. Shot there by Jacob, head inside. Nice transition, whips his head back to the opposite side. Finishes the takedown. And he's up 3-0 now with 30 seconds to go. So we start period number 2 on our feet. Jacob with the first and only takedown of the bout so far. Jacob working for another takedown. Came out the back door, but we're still scrambling here. He steps across, and as he steps across, Bickerton grabs that ankle. Side headlock. The leg is across the waist of Bickerton. The takedown's been given, though. So we are going to challenge this. So now what happens is if the takedown is waved off, I think they put time back on the clock and go back and re-wrestle the entire sequence. I'm not sure, but I believe that could be it. So that reversal could end up getting wiped off, or it could end up a takedown, depending on what happens here. There's stall warning. So we're going to do a challenge over here on mat number 1. So referees are going to come in and look at some video. So I'm going to back out and allow them to take a look at everything. right, so we got it all sorted out. There's no initial takedown for Jacob. So that takedown comes off the board, making the reversal an actual takedown. The stall call also stands. So let's reiterate. So we go all the way back. We look at the takedown. They wave off that takedown, meaning they were still neutral in that case. And because they were still neutral in that case, in that sequence, the reversal that happened from that is actually a takedown since they were still on their feet. And the stall warning that Bickerton was hit with in after that sequence still stands as well. So 3-3 is our score. 4-3 now after the escape. And we're back to action here in the third period. Bickerton now in on a leg. Jacob locked in the crotch, rolls it through, passes an ankle. So Jacob able to convert after the offense of Bickerton. It's Jacob that scores the takedown, and he now leads 7-3 with 15 seconds to go. So that will do it. Jacob is your winner. Continues to pitch this shutout for Team Carnage with a 7-3 win to extend their lead to 14-0. So Cale Vandermark taking on Will Dieter here. So we are underway. Carnage yet to give up a win, as they've been running things throughout this bout. And there's a shot. Indeed, they're going to score the first points of the bout. Out of bounds we go. Back to the center. So second period choice going to Vandermark. He defers. Vandermark defers. Dieter going underneath to start the second. He leads 3-0. Make that 4-0 after the escape. Down to our final 30 seconds of the second period. There's a lot of tough hand fighting going on. Despite being in on a leg, or at least looking to come around and score it, Dieter not able to, and he takes a 4-0 lead into the third and final period. It's 30 seconds to wrestle here in the bout. Not really any attacks this third period. At least too many committed attacks in the third period. Final 10 seconds of the bout. And that's where Vandermark is firing off a shot. Not going to much matter here as time's going to run off the clock. And a 4-0 shutout here for Will Dieter. Shutout reminiscent of the team score as it moves to 17-0 now in favor of Team Carnage. So Evan Silfies coming to the mat here for Misfits. Evan Sonati wrestling for Team Carnage. Good scrambling here. Good patience also by Silfies. Excuse me, like good patience by Sonati, not Silfies. Sonati scores the first takedown of the bout. Now Silfies up and out and scoring the escape to make it 3-1. That was an awkward start, but nonetheless, made it through it. 3-1 is the score. Sonati picking up 2 back points. Ooh, looking to sink in a deep half. Sonati needs to settle back. He is getting a count on back points, but he won't get the fall from here. As Silfies was able to roll through. But 4 back points for Sonati, and he takes a 9-1 lead now. Sonati working back with this half. This time he settled in. Again, showing more patience in another position. Finally able to work that reverse half in. He's got 20 seconds to work. And there's the fall for Sonati. So Kanan Spears coming to the mat, taking on Camden Baum. Team score now 23-0 for Carnage over Misfits. Shot there by Baum. Wasted 0 time on the transition. Strong snap and go behind there for Baum. So first period comes to a close with Baum in the lead, 6-1. Baum up and out and scores the escape here in the second, extending his lead. Using that underhook. There's Baum to pick up another takedown. Spears kind of cartwheeled over the top, but Baum kept the pressure on. Baum, another one of the good amount of ranked wrestlers we have in attendance wrestling this weekend. A number of top 10 guys, including Baum, that are here. Sitting him into the pocket, looking for a count on back points. Here is Baum. He's going to get him, and that'll be it. 20-3 technical fall. Another win here for Carnage. So Davis Perro coming to the mat for Team Carnage. He will wrestle Owen McMullen for Misfits. Mullen digging double unders. Paro responds with double overs, locked and looking for a bundle here is Paro. Scoreless first period. McMullen will go underneath to start the second. Ooh, bar and a half. Looked like for a second McMullen was calling for injury time, but I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Could have been chopping at that half. So escape McMullen. He scores the first points of the bout. So 1-0 going into period number 3. McMullen with the lead. So escape by Paro, ties it up at 1. This match is going to need a takedown for the win. Looks like we're going to get a stalemate here. Paro was in on the leg, but with McMullen locked in the crotch, nothing happening there.
1 minute, let's go! That's it, out! Get the second one.
Just an action call as we work our way out of bounds. So final 30 seconds. Out of bounds we go at 13 seconds to go. I think Paro was probably the closest to a takedown. We're going to ride this out and head into overtime. Excuse me, that was our first overtime, my bad. Looked away and completely missed that we had changed.
Go, go!
Big lift and return there by Paro. So Paro gets the ride out. was his choice off the coin flip. He deferred, and McMullen went underneath. So third overtime period, 30 seconds. McMullen sticks in a leg, potentially dangerous as soon as they come up. Power up to his feet. And there's the kick out for Paro to take the 2-1 lead with just 9 seconds left. McMullen digging. Oh, big throw. And that finishes things off with a lot of torque. There should have been 3 takedown and 2 near fall at the end. So 7-1 our final score for Paro. So Jeffrey Hivert taking on Maddox High. So High going to take the 3-0 lead into period number 2. Lift and return there by High. 4 near fall there by High. Extends his lead, making it 7-0. Brutal crossface. Claw on a wrist, sitting him in that pocket. I think just a 1 count. Nah, maybe a 2. So two more back points there for High. Is time going to run out here in the second period? High will take a 9-0 lead into the third. Hyvert sitting him into the pocket, getting a count on back points. The referee awards the 4. So 9-4 now is the score. As Hyvert starts to cut into the lead from High. Hyvert getting up a little bit high. Now High going to score the reversal. So stall warning on Hyvert underneath as we go into our final 5 seconds of the bout. So this match will be won here by High 11-4. And that will be the first win for Misfits this bout. NJ Staples taking on Colby Hole. It's Huel, sorry. Out of bounds we go. Final 10 seconds of the first period. A little bit of blood on the lip. No reason to stop the bout. Just keep things moving. Wipe it with your singlet. So up and out is Staples. And he takes the 1-0 lead. And there's a takedown by Staples. And he'll extend his lead to 4-0 with just 20 seconds left to wrestle here in the second period. So period number 3 coming around. So Staples gonna give a point at the end of the period for unnecessary roughness. Oh no, sorry, that is, yeah. So 4-1 is the score. Staples going to start out the third and final period on top, just as he ended the second. So we're going to run injury time. Roll through there by Huel. Another roll through there by Huel. Staples trying to follow, up to our feet. Not going to break the grip. Shot there by Huel from space. Things get a little chippy there at the end. Nonetheless, MJ Staples is your winner with a 4-2 score. So Zane Gerlach taking on Maximus Dable. So Dable scored quickly, but now it's Gerlach looking to score a reversal. Dable extending his lead to 7-0 as he follows on the switch attempt. Short time. And time runs out.
Time.
Dable's choice, he defers. Escape there for Gerlach. Dable with this underhook, trying to work with it. A little over tie response from Gerlach. And they go out of bounds. Shot from space there from Gerlach. Locked in the crotch to a sit. Here's Dable. Dable tried to roll it through, but ends up giving up a takedown. Now Navy ride here from Gerlach. Got 10 seconds to work here. Looks like he's working for a near side cradle, or excuse me, a low leg cradle. So 7-4 is our score as we go into period number 3. So 2 in the reversal. Ooh, nice takedown there by Gerlach. Another shot. This time blocked off by Dable. Scores at 10-8, so the gap has closed. 20 seconds left to wrestle. Ooh, Metzger runs it down, picks up another takedown, 13-8. And if he rides out, that's where it'll stay. They both gonna be content to take that stall warning. And 13-8 will be the final score. So Colby Vital taking on Mason Ontiveros. Strong snap there by Ontiveros, and head and hole, go behind. That's a good run. Just kept running his feet, head and hold. Very tight, stayed snug to it. Picked up the 3. Roll through attempt there by Vital. Stopped by Ontiveros. Ontiveros looking crossface cradle. Look that way at least to start. Ontiveros trying to lock up this cradle. He's got 10 seconds to work here, though. So referee holding 2. So 2 back points. I think he got hit in the head. I think he got hit in the head. He kind of rolled off a little weird. So we're going to pause for a moment.
Injury time or not? Right there. What, head and neck? I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, I didn't really see. He just kind of rolled off.
Yeah, I saw him upside down after the hit.
Yeah, me neither.
I think it's when he hit.
It could have been on that. It could have been on that roll,
It's when
but
he
I
kicked
didn't
so he
see
could
it.
belly back out.
So we're all good. Checked him out for a concussion. Seems normal, or as normal as wrestlers are. You know how we get. But we're back to action. Gave up the escape to start the period. And there's another takedown by Ontiveros and another escape given. Vital has a hold of the leg. Ontiveros had a hold of that opposite hand. Stall warning on Vital. So 8-2 going into period number 3. Ontiveros going to start underneath. Cuts away for 1, extends his lead to 7. Strong snap, front headlock, was looking head in the hole. That time Vital did a very good job of fighting it off. Three more for Ontiveros. For the 12-2 major decision, Ontiveros is your winner.
Brady, wait, come back, wait. I'm listed at 90. I might have been 215, yeah. Wait, this is 90.
So we move on. We've got Kyle Gallo taking on Brady Brown. Current team score at 41-3. Carnage has looked pretty flawless. Looking to run down his single with an underhook. Here is Gallo. Kind of Trent Hidley style. Running down a double. I'm gonna run out of room before he can run it down. Here was Brown. So back to the center, 3-1 score. Shot there by Brown, runs through it. And Brown will pick up his first takedown of the bout to take a 4-3 lead as time runs off the clock. So we're going to go into our second period with Brown in the lead. Spiral ride coming from Gallo. Now this time Brown gonna get up and out and score an escape. So 5-3. Nice slide by into a single. First one wasn't there. Look for the second one. Reattack there by Brown. Shot by Gallo. Brown rolls him through. Gallo recovers. Crackdown position here. Plenty of time for Gallo to work, and he's going to work his shoulders out and score his second takedown to retake the lead here at 6-5. His arm was trapped on that side, so before the lift, at least before, he wanted to stop it before the lift happened, but the arm of, the right arm of Brown was trapped on that side, the same side he was lifting and returning him to. So we go into the third period. Brown trails by 1, 6-5. And he's going to give the escape to start the period. Shot there by Brown. Single, cut double. It's close to it. Recovery there by Gallo. He does the splits. Foot goes off the mat. And we stop the action. So 7-5 is our score as we come back to the center. 1:41 to go. Both guys have been very good on their feet. And as I say that, Gallo with another shot. Not resting on the lead at all. Gallo has had Brown in this crackdown position before and was able to score, I believe, his second takedown of the bout. Gallo methodically working his shoulders out, splitting the legs. Brown's going to have to concede this one. Here one more time, and 10-5 is now the score. Reversal there by Brown. Makes it 10-7. If I'm Brown, I'm trying to either get a fresh start or cut him right away. You'd assume that on the return, he's going to let him loose to make it 11-7. Another shot by Brown. Re-attack here by Gallo. Gallo flattened out on his stomach. Short time left to go here. Gallo staying strong, locked on that leg. So stalemate with 10 to go. Trying to get his motion going. Stall warning there on Gallo, but it's not going to much matter as Gallo's going to get the 11-7 win. So Carter Van Ness coming to the mat now for Team Carnage. Gabe Moore for Misfits. Shot there by Van Ness. He's going to run down a double. And he picks up the first takedown of the bout and goes up 3-0. Good edge wrestling by Van Ness. Ooh, body lock, lift. Somebody's going to go throw attempt. And there's the fall by Van Nest. So Gray Richardson taking on Troy Seha. So team score 47-6. Another head in the hole, go behind for a Team Carnage wrestler. And it's Seha taking the 3-0 lead. So escape there by Richardson. So Seha defers choice till the third. A lot of moving around. But we get 2 more points on the board here for Richardson. Digging underhook, maybe looking throw here with Seha. We're pressuring. So 4-3 our score. As we go into period number 3, Seha will start out underneath. So after the escape by Seha, makes it 5-3. Throw attempt by Richardson. Seha was almost able to capitalize on that, but Richardson able to recover. No points scored as we run out of bounds. 5-3 still the score. Under a minute left to wrestle here in the third period. Go behind here by Seha, and that should seal it. And that will do it. 8-4 score here for Seha, and he is your winner. And that will be the final score of 50-6 in favor of Team Carnage. So we're a little behind schedule. I shouldn't even say a little. We're actually a good bit behind schedule here. We have 2 more rounds to go, our 4 o'clock matches and our 6 o'clock matches. So I'd assume that we would be starting pretty soon here on mat number 1. As soon as we have our teams and our table workers and our referee, we should be able to get started. But the other mats are still going, so tune in to those for some wrestling action. And we'll be back on all mats here in a second. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, when he steps over, it was in the middle for like a second. It was there and then he pulled it across. Yeah.
That's why I called it, because I thought he was sitting there, but it was just there.
Yeah.
If it's there and the leg's in the middle, it's there.
Yeah.
I just didn't see it wrapped around the body.
Yeah.
Do you know when the next match starts?
It's supposed to start at 4. We're like 35 minutes behind.
I need a break.
Carnage over distance,
like 3 more hours tonight, bro. And tomorrow. You coming tomorrow? I was gonna say, you got a ride?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if Gabe can take me again.
Work. Good. Are you coming tomorrow?
Huh?
Are you coming tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Damn, bro.
You said, excuse me.
Nah, I feel like that's like glazing though. Cause like I could just say DC. You think that's OG? You think I can get him after the duel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what colors do you want them? Well, Cormier, red, green. Got it.
Oh yeah, he revved me before.
Me too.
Yeah. He's solid.
What's your name, buddy? You smoke. Great.
1 second.
Huh?
1 second.
You good, you red.
You getting on the money?
Stool's about to be
Why you say that?
This was versus Cormier.
What's wrong with that? They don't like each other?
Cormier might be the best, or second best team.
This one's gonna lose.
Huh?
This one's gonna lose.
Yeah,
He's got
obviously.
Brown.
Hey Chase, is this round 4 or 3?
Four.
You got one more, right?
They just lost
Yeah.
to they just lost to Carnage like 68 to 10.
This is like my first year when like we got zeroed by Seabolt, and it was the worst experience of my life.
Because you know, Million lost.
Yeah.
Who's undefeated right now?
Dynasty, I think. No, yeah, Dynasty. I don't know who else, but why?
Why?
You don't want fans right now?
Can I get a picture with you, Mason?
No. I'll kill you. I talked to Matt Ramos for a bit.
I wanted to get a picture with him, but he like this.
He's been walking around. He's been actually sitting on that too. Yeah. But he made me $10, so I told him that. I said, thank you for making me $10. Yeah. I bet on him to beat Special Leagues. I was certified
Do we need a bobber? Do you want a bobber?
What? You wouldn't take a single person in the tournament. My first time wrestling in it, I scored 14 points all weekend. Not a single match. And I scored 12 points in one match. I still got tagged. It was freestyle, but it was by the Moses Mendoza kid. I think he's on his DC team.
started. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, that was our first bout here in round 4. This is Cormier versus Misfits here on mat 1 during round 4 of our pool play matchups during 2025 Elite 8 duels. I'm Noah Latch on the mic today. At 100 pounds, Misfits picked up the win. That was Jakai Roller. Picked up a major decision win at 100 pounds. And now we move it on up to 106. Eli Mendoza out there with the first takedown for Cormier here in round 4. He's taking on Mason Kiesecker. Mendoza, one of many Gilroy High School wrestlers here on this Cormier roster. So that's time 3-0. 3-0 the lead for Cormier. And Eli Mendoza going into the second period. Looks like we didn't have a bopper there. Looks like he got some blood, so we're gonna get cleaned up here. Mendoza, state qualifier last year at 106 pounds. He's taking on Mason Kiesecker.
Kiesecker dropped a tough one in his first match today. So right back to the center. This is where we get started for the second period. Mendoza on top, Kiesecker on bottom. Mendoza got Kiesecker on his back. Not enough time for back points. Referee calls him off. Mendoza with a tough ride. He's got Kiesecker flat here with 50 seconds remaining. So 3-0, still our score, 15 seconds remaining in the second period, and a really tough ride from Eli Mendoza. He's been able to keep Mason Kiesecker flat for almost the entire period, not even let him up to his feet. Stop again real quick for blood time. Same spot, same athlete. Third period will get started after the blood stoppage. 3-0, still our score from that first period takedown by Eli Mendoza. There's the 3 points for Mendoza. He'll pick up a quick takedown to start the third period and get right back to his ride. So Mendoza's going to cut him, looking for the major decision here. Coaches give him the call. 7-1. Now the score, Mendoza plenty of time for a takedown that would tie up this match as a major decision. Finally awards the 3 points there with just 10 seconds remaining in the match. And that'll be a major decision win to tie up this duel. And that's from Eli Mendoza with the 10-1 victory at 106 pounds. So 4-4 the score as we move it up to 113 pounds. Jamison Forrest now out there for Team Misfits. He'll be taking on Anthony Garza. So a quick takedown by Anthony Garza. Shot by Forrest. Garza caught him from distance. Down block spin behind. Now he's tilting him. Looking for back points on young Jamison Forrest. Excuse me earlier. I believe I called him Jackson Forrest. This is the younger brother of Jackson Forrest. Jamison. Jamison, a freshman. Bishop McCourt. Was a junior PA state wrestling champion last year. His opponent, Anthony Garza, is the returning state finalist at 106 pounds from last year in California. Garza with a tough ride. 7-0 the lead, and that takedown at back points early in the first. Now just a solid ride on Jamison Forrest. So 5 seconds back to the circle after a potentially dangerous call. So 7-0, Garza will start down here in the second. Jamison Forrest on top. Garza gonna reverse the position. Looks to be here. Still scrambling here. Jamison Forrest still in control. They're scrambling, but Garza looking for a reversal. He started the period on bottom. Jamison Forrest fighting hard, but that's going to be the reversal right there. Quite a scramble here, 10-4, 35 seconds remaining in our second period. That's the end of the second period. Anthony Garza in the lead, 10-4. Over Jamison Forrest. Great scramble here again, these two young wrestlers. It's a lot of excitement on their side. Jameson getting coached by his brother Jax in the corner. Awesome opportunity for Forrest to catch Garza on his back here. Garza going to keep turning in, almost in a Peterson situation now. Very interesting scramble here. No change in score. So we are still neutral, no score there. Jamison Forrest has got Anthony Garza on his back. So a big moment here, Jamison Forrest. With the headlock. He lost the arm in between the headlock. So they call it illegal and stop the play, but a big move by Jamison Forrest to get a takedown and 4 back points, so 7-point move in the last 30 seconds of the match. Now he's just got to ride Garza out to force overtime. Garza in the final seconds able to escape. And what an effort by Jamison Forrest. An amazing match. And a heck of an effort to be able to come back. The young wrestler was down 7. Had a heck of a throw at the end to almost force overtime. Had the chance to ride Garza out, but an escape. And a 12-11 win for Anthony Garza.
Water bottle. You done with this?
So I move it up to 120 pounds. Dominic Morrison coming out. Austin Bickerton. 4 Misfits. Sorry about that pause in the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, but we are back with the action at 126 pounds. Ignacio Villasenor taking on Kale Vandemark. Ignacio Villasenor, Stillwater, Oklahoma, committed to wrestle at Oklahoma State. Number 5 ranked wrestler in the country. Putting on a show right now, up 11-0. So 11-0 the score. And a quick revert or escape for Villasenor. And now up 12-0. Looking for a takedown here. Just needs to step over and scoop both ankles. He's got him collected with his hand. And there it is. That'll be a 15-0 technical fall at 126 pounds. Ignacio Villasenor with a big win. 15-0 dominant. Justice Zuniga. He'll be taking on Jack Silflees. Jack Silflees, representative for Misfits out here, is Cormier now up 12-7. Zuniga is from Toppenish, Washington, 3-time Washington state champion. Currently committed to wrestle at Little Rock. Currently ranked number 13 in the country at his weight class. Jack Silflees, senior from Dallas, Pennsylvania, goes to Bishop McCourt High School. In Wyoming Seminary, his first 2 years. Went 25 and 22 last year, made the state tournament for Bishop McCourt. A beautiful takedown attempt here. He's got the leg up, Justice Zuniga. As he trips the ankle there for the takedown, right on the edge. 25 seconds remaining in the period. Zuniga and them go out of bounds with 11 seconds remaining. So right off the whistle, another shot. Justice Zuniga starting to really put it on him now. 6-0 the score. Lots of speed from both athletes. Another takedown attempt and score for Justice Zuniga. So now he's scoring 9-1, really putting it on him. There's another. Beautiful takedown attempt right on the edge. Now both men will go out of bounds. 12-2, back to the center, 43 seconds remaining in the second period. So an escape point. For Sylphies. Another hard cut by Justice Zuniga. 15-4 the score. It's 3-0 entering the second period. He's already put up 12 points. And cut Sylphies 4 times. Short time, 5 seconds in the period. Zuniga lets Sylphies right up, gets an escape, and then takes him down off the rip. 18-5 the score. Minute 35 remaining in the third period. Takedown right there on the edge. Minute 10 in the third still left. But Justice Zuniga won't need it. Another big win for Cormier Wrestling Academy. As now we move it up to 138 pounds. Number 19 ranked wrestler in the country, Curtis Borge. Borge from Saratoga Springs out in Utah. 2024 state champion at 132 pounds. Rockwell Rumble standout. So lots of action here off the whistle. No points so far. Moses Mendoza finally does score, picks up 3 points. So Moses Mendoza with the first point. Cut Spears right away. Excuse me, this is a Cannon Spears, not Curtis Borge. Moses Mendoza, California state champion, Fargo champ. Already committed to wrestle at Michigan. Going to be taking on Jaden Rainey, who's #1 here in a couple weeks. Mendoza starts on bottom, gets out, and gets his escape point. (10-2) the score here in the second. 30 seconds in. Moses Mendoza, down block, spin behind. 13-2 lead, 45 seconds remaining in the second period. Gonna give up an escape on the cut. Now Mendoza with a throw to his back right there on the edge. That's gonna be a pin. Cannon Spears gets pinned by Moses Mendoza right on the edge of the circle. 13-3 was the score when he got stuck. So 23-7, the score for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Moving up to 144 pounds, Owen McMullen out for Team Misfits, and Nick Mesa for Cormier. Owen McMullen, a senior at Bishop McCourt from Johnstown, Pennsylvania. McMullen verbally commit to Iowa back in October of 2024. (23-7). That's the score of our duel. Double unders for Owen McMullen as he throws it by. Able to get the takedown now, trying to drive his opponent through, see if he can get any back points. Nick Mesa doing a good job of bellying out, basing up. Right on the edge, 3-0.
Time.
McMullen up 3-0. Now we start the second period. McMullen in the waterfall position. We're going to come out the back door. Ooh, looks like we have an injury. So it looks like we have an injury.
Can I have the trainer to Matt 1?
So we got a injury here on the far side of the mat. We're gonna take a break and give the trainer and the wrestler a moment here to take a look at things. We'll be right back with the action in just a moment. So we're getting back to the action. Looks like both wrestlers are okay. I know is our score. McMullen still in the lead. Just over a minute remaining in the second period. Essa with a headlock attempt from the feet, but McMullen, great defense. So short time here in the second period. McMullen still leads 12-1. Mesa with an escape with just 5 seconds left. So 12-2 will be our score. Head into the third. So Ja'Kai Roller took the first one at 100 pounds. Eli Mendoza, Anthony Garza, Dominique Morrison, Ignacio Villasenor, and Justice Zuniga all have picked up wins since. Team Cormier certainly on a roll at this point. One minute remaining in the third. There's another takedown from McMullen. Tries to cut Mesa, but Mesa turns into him immediately. Dude. Double underhooks for McMullen with 20 seconds. He's going to throw Mesa to his back. A 3-point takedown will get the technical fall. So Owen McMullen, 19-4 over Nick Mesa. Gets 5 points for Team Misfits and gets them on the board. To 23, our score now.
150 is a forfeit. It's 157 now. Y'all have 50? You got hurt. We're forfeiting this match. Not a 57. So what's it, Xavier?
So it looks like 150 pounds is going to be a forfeit for Cormier Wrestling Academy. We'll move up to 157 pounds. Xavier Chavez.
Gus, you're good.
Thank you.
Oh, looks like Gus Cardinal will be coming out for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Gus Cardinal, the number 7 ranked wrestler in the country from Phoenix, Arizona. Valiant College Prep. Quite an impressive wrestler. 2023 4 and 5 Fargo All-American. 2025 NHSCA All-American, so a guy that's really seen every level. He's going to be taking on Parker Casey. Parker Casey coming out at 157 pounds.
Head position, guys.
23-18 after that forfeit, 5-point lead for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Number 7 ranked wrestler in the country out there, Gus Cardinal.
Inside.
Single straight on. Looks to be extended here. So extended from his feet. He drives up and explodes for the takedown. 23 seconds. Just gonna let him go. Try to work for one more with short time. Gus Cardinal gets the first takedown.
Hey Jeremy, can you come to mat too?
Cardinal going to start on bottom to kick off the second period. Cardinal got to his feet. Casey just cuts him, so scores 4-1. Casey now in on a double. Looks to be driving across. Gonna switch off to a single in between the legs. Cardinal able to get that leg back. Got the elbow, goes for a dump. Beautiful takedown. That is Gus Cardinal, 3-time All-American class of 2026 from Phoenix, Arizona. Great wrestling. Seven 7-2. After Parker Casey's back to his feet. And another dump. Attempt for Cardinal. Parker Casey with some defense, trying to catch Gus Cardinal on his back. Had him there for a second. But a great adjustment from Gus Cardinal as now he's got Casey in trouble. Takedown secured. Just looking for backs, won't get it here. So there There goes the end of the second. Gus Cardinal able to ride out after that third takedown. 10-2 the score.
Left,
10-2 the score. Casey on bottom, right to his feet to start the third. Failed lift by Cardinal. Casey will get the escape, and now 10-3, we're on our feet. One takedown will get the major in lock for Cardinal. But Casey has been a tough test for anyone all day. All the competition at this tournament, really some of the best across the country high school wrestlers. Everyone coming out for great competition here in the preseason of our 2025 to 2026 season. Gus Cardinal already committed to Penn University to wrestle next year. Got his coaches in the corner asking for one more here. He's working his tail off, trying to get it just under 10 seconds. One more takedown would get the major decision for the team. Just got to turn in, break that lock, but such a tough guy. Parker Casey wouldn't give it up. Great match here by both young men. Gus Cardinal, the winner, though, 10-3 at 157 pounds. So Cormier Wrestling Academy keeps it rolling. Right back in the winning column after giving up a forfeit at 150. Zane Gerlach out for Misfits. He's taking on Kaleo Garcia. Garcia, another Gilroy wrestler from Gilroy High School. A senior in the class of 2026. Zane Gerlach right in on a shot and right to work. Zero our score, just under a minute. So 0-0 our score. Couple good flurries here so far, but a lot of hand fighting. As 20 seconds remains in our first period. This is the fourth of fifth rounds. 0-0 we go to the second. Gerlach gets the score. To finally notch up one on the scoreboard here at 165 pounds. Quick escape back to the feet. These gentlemen will both start working for takedowns. Garcia seems much more comfortable from range, not tying up. Kind of working from the outside. Gerlach wants to tie up. So that's kind of been the clash of battles in the hand fighting. I think staled us out on the feet a little bit, but Gerlach finally notches that first takedown, up 4-0 now. Quick escape from Garcia back to the feet. And now we're 4-1. Nice double straight on from Gerlach, down blocked by Garcia, tried to turn the corner. A lot of strong, hard hand fighting from these Cormier Wrestling Academy wrestlers. Score is 4-1, and now Garcia gets out, so it's 4-2. Down here by Garcia would put him in the lead. A nice high crotch attempt as he tries to double across. So there it is, 3 points awarded. Gerlach now down by 1, minute 20 remaining. An escape would set us as tied. So 5-5. Nice switch, turn in by Gerlach. Gets the takedown. The score. Outside shot by Gerlach. Drives across and runs the pipe. So there we go, 8-5 is the score. 35 seconds remaining. And Garcia down now 8-5. Short time in the third period. That'll be a decision victory for Zane Gerlach. 8-5. And it'll bring Team Misfits within 5 points of this one. So 175 pounds is where we move to next.
Hey, Chase. He wrestled in Georgia.
You wrestle who?
In Georgia. I think you go to Woodward or something like that.
Gang, I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. Huh? I'm struggling to keep my eyes open.
So Bo Davis will take the mat for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Here at 175 pounds, he'll be taking on Colby Vital from Team Misfits. Vital, 3-time state finalist, and a state champion last year. From Ponganesset, Rhode Island. So a nice shot attempt by Vital. He's got a sweep single. He's down on his legs. He's got to get up to his knees and then up to his feet if he wanted to finish, but that's going to bring him out of bounds. So we'll get a fresh start in the middle. So we got a blood timeout for Colby Vital. We'll take a quick moment to get him in the mat cleaned up. Vital, 3-time state finalist in Rhode Island. Picked up his first state championship earlier this year. Looks like they got the blood all cleaned up and are back ready to go. Cormier Wrestling Academy up 26-21. 175, 190, 215, and heavyweight remaining. Peterson attempt here by Colby Vital. He's going to keep moving off that, turns into him and doubles across. Great reversal for Colby Vital. Went into the period 0-0. And now 2-0 after the reversal. Vital cuts him. With a minute 20 remaining after he gets to the feet. Approaching just 1 minute remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Vital in on an outside single. It's going to look to shelf it. Davis does a good job of breaking the lock, though. Now Vital cuts back the other way. 25 seconds remaining, right on the outside edge of the circle. Now 20 seconds remaining. Davis doing a really good job defending that leg. No reshots here, but I think he'll be able to survive this attack and move on to the third, down one with his choice. So Davis will go down in the third. Davis with the quick escape in the third, and now we're tied 2-2. In the third period, a takedown will win this here at 175 pounds. A 5-point duel so far. Beautiful double by Bo Davis from distance. Just an explosive takedown. Able to close that ground and pick up 3 points. Short time, a reversal by Colby Vital. Bo Davis is up by 3. He's going to catch Davis on his back. And now Vital looking for a fall that could change this duel. Very close to a fall. Davis fights hard off his back, though. To 5, a decision for Colby Vital as he picks up another win today and brings his team even closer. So 190 pounds. Next up, Michael White, the number 8 ranked wrestler in the country, coming out for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Didn't even take him 10 seconds to score 3 points. Number 8 ranked wrestler in the country. He's taking on Kyle Gallo. Gallo, a junior. Some Zephyrus Christian in Spring Hills, Florida. Gallo gets an escape, and now a quick takedown by White. He's got a Turk, so there was an opportunity to take him to the back. Doesn't look like he'll get it here. Kyle Gallo, 2-time state placer in Florida, 1-time state finalist. Took 6th in freestyle, 8th in Greco this summer at Fargo. finalist at NHSCA, so quite a talented kid, but just a junior. Lots of time still to fill into this 190-pound weight class. Michael White now looking for the fall. Got a cross face and now goes under for the Butcher. Still got the Turk. Moves around from it so that way he can get off to the side better. Michael White, of course, a senior from Aura, Colorado. Just a Grandview High School. 2025 NHSCA champ, took third at Fargo. And a 2024 16U national champ. Committed to Oklahoma State, of course, flipped about a month ago from the University of Minnesota. He's putting it on now and really displaying his explosiveness. 13-1. Still a minute 45 here in the second. Coaches call for a cut here. Shot from distance is Gallo. He's got his head in between the legs now. Gonna try to bring his knees to his chin and sit up and out the back door. They'll get a quick stalemate though and back to the feet, a minute 13 remaining. Shot from White. Now he's got the underhook, gonna throw it by, back trip. Just needs to clear the arm on that underhook. Gallo still holding the wizard. An exciting day of wrestling here, only in the fourth round. Still got heavyweights and 215 after this, and then round 5, and that will complete our day 1 here are the 2025 Elite 8 duels. Still more action to come, but great wrestling all day long. (16-2) the score right now. As Michael White is putting on a tough ride. 10 seconds remaining in the period. And he leads by 14. So third period, Gallo will start on bottom. White gives him the escape quickly. 16-3 the score. White up by 3. Takedown would end it here. Gallo tries to drag out of it, but White re-spins and picks up the 3-point takedown. So 19-3, your final decision. At 190 pounds, Cormier Wrestling Academy picks up the win. They were up by 2. Now the lead will extend to 5 as we move up to 215 pounds. And we'll have another Valiant College Prep Cal-El Flukiger Flukiger, the number 15 ranked wrestler in the country. So collision out of bounds. These wrestlers didn't slow down on the edge of the mat. Never seen them go that far off, if I'm being honest. Coaches weren't happy on either side. Gabe Moore, wrestler coming out for Team Misfits. Yes, there's a takedown for Cal-El Flukiger. Gabe Moore, a senior from Cleveland, Tennessee. Picked up a state title last year at the 215-pound weight class. Flukiger, teammates with Gus Cardinal. Both ranked top 15 in the country at Valiant College Prep. Flukiger, Folkstyle National, 4th place finish. Already gone on to visits to Gardner-Webb and Arizona State. Senior in this 2026 class with a lot of poise and a lot of talk on where he might be headed next season. Still on the table, a top 15 ranked wrestler at 215 pounds here in Cal-El Flukiger. Flukiger right to his feet. Moore does a good job throwing in that left boot. Right now Moore just looking to lift that leg. Flukiger gets it back to the ground and immediately fires off a blast double. 7-0 lead for Cal-El Flukiger. And he's got some awesome hair. That bleached top mohawk. Gotta love it. Now looking to pull Moore back, pretty close to some back points here. So very much looked like it could have been back points there for Flukiger. Stall warning on bottom on called for Gabe Moore. (31-24) the lead right now for Cormier Wrestling Academy. Third period will start on the feet. Flukiger with a 7-0 lead. On the front headlock, gonna drag out of that one. And now leads 10-0 on Gabe Moore. Safety leg here on the outside by Flukiger. So there's the second stall warning on Gabe Moore. Onto an anything on bottom. Now Flukiger with a power half. Looking for a turn. Again, looks like it should be backs. Start calling it here. Looks like it's 4 swipes, so that's going to be the 15-0 tech fall that Kal-El Flukiger was looking for. And that'll push it ahead 36-24. Put it out of reach here at heavyweight. But we still got an exciting one either way. Leyland Day coming out. Teammate of Michael White, Grandview High School in Aurora, Colorado. Took 5th last year as a freshman. And then a runner-up here in 2025 for Colorado State Championships. 4th and 7th place finish at Fargo. 4th place finish being in Greco. So he gets started here quick with a takedown, 30 seconds into the first period. Looks like Leyland Day almost pulled Gray Richardson on to him, and Gray Richardson was going to turn into him, possibly catch Day on his back, but great job by Day to recover there. Now Day going for a butcher. Got Richardson pretty flat here. Richardson, a Georgian native from Buford High School down the road. Got a fight here, but there's the pin for Leyland Day. And the big boys from DC Wrestling Academy able to top it off and make it look like it wasn't even close. 42-24 the final score here between Daniel Cormier's Wrestling Academy and Team Misfits. That's the round 4 pool play matchups. We'll be back with more action here in round 5. Team Misfits will be moving over. They'll actually be staying here to take on the Miami Hawks next round. And Team Cormier will be moving over to Mat 2 to take on Powa. So don't go anywhere. We'll take a little bit of a break before starting those next round matchups. Also got matches still on other mats. So don't go anywhere and make sure to stay along all weekend for the exciting action. Again, I'm Noah Latch. It's my honor to be on the mic this weekend. Enjoy the wrestling.
All right, 106 pounds. We got Jake Strickland from Miami Hawks taking on Mason Kissiker from Misfits. Little duck attempt for Strickland. Doesn't quite clear the hips. Gets to the single leg though. He's got to get his lock above the knee, but ends up getting the takedown. Strickland, first one to score in the match. Kicks him loose onto the edge. Re-attack for Kissiker though. It's up. It's on now. Almost gets to the leg, loses it. Kissiker trying to re-attack though. Doesn't quite get behind him. We're out of bounds. Oh, early start. Kissiker gonna take bottom to start this second period. Tough ride to start the second period for Strickland. Trying to hip whip him over. Trying to go cross body. Strickland trying to find the wrist underneath. He's got the elbow in the back. Will he be able to convert here though? They're gonna blow it dead. Tight claw ride for Strickland. Kissiker's got to isolate a hip, start working his hips out. And he's getting swipes here. And that's the end of the second period. Closing out with 2 swipes is Strickland. Taking a 5-1 lead going into the third period. Little switch attempt, gets the reversal, and he's gonna immediately kick him free. Knee pull, single, trying to keep him in bounds, but loses the ankle. Good shot from Kissaker. Just gotta get that angle. Strickland doing a good job of keeping his hips square. He's gotta get a little bit more though. They're gonna blow it dead and send him back up. A little bit more activity from Strickland right now. Kissaker back on the leg, but Strickland catches him with an underhook, throws him off. He's really crowding him. Back on the leg once again is Kissaker. He's got to hustle to the finish here. He can't just get to the leg and stop wrestling. Oh, they're getting a little chippy out there. Little duck attempt. Kissaker. Gets right back to that knee pull, get into the corner. Just got to get it shelved, start working to his feet. 10 seconds. And they're out of bounds. And they dinged him again for stalling. Short time in this match. And they're gonna get the major decision for Jake Strickland, winning 11-2. Coming up at 113 pounds, we got Austin Brown from Miami Hawks wrestling against Jamison Forrest from Misfits. Straight on single leg, trying to take it out the back door, settles for the angle. Forrest keeping him in the shin whizzer. Brown's gonna have to try to get his shoulder in better position. His hand is above the knee though, he's looking cradle, but ends up on his back. Kind of losing his balance. Good fake to the short offense for Brown. Greatly defended by Forrest. Back up to their feet. First period will go 30 seconds remaining in this period. Little elbow pass action, but drops right down to the ankle. This Forrest cuts off to the double. And he's going to get 3 points. And that'll do it for the first period. Jameson Forrest up 3-0. Solid ride to start this period for Forrest. Looking cross-body ride, trying to collect to the wrist. Brown doing a good job of keeping his hand on his shin. He's got the ankle, the wrist, trying to take it back. Ends up rolling in a little bit bad position. Brown starting to catch him. Gets the reversal, he's on his back. Looking for the fall here. It's Austin Brown. Now Brown's working in the boots. Forrest could potentially swim him off if he's looking for a power half. Trying to go hip switch, not enough though. 10 seconds to go in the second period. Brown now leading 6-3. Good low single shot from Brown, trying to cut to the double. No takedown yet. We're scrambling here. And Forrest is trying to come out behind, looking for his own takedown. So almost got the leg in, this Forrest. Now we're in a crackdown position. And they're gonna stop it. Oh my God. Someone bleeding? Wow, that was a great exchange. Forrest close to scoring there.
at all.
Exactly.
Somebody hit this in overtime on our map.
You can stop it.
First overtime.
Holy smokes.
Crazy. That'd have been sick.
All right, back to action here. Brown currently leads 6-3 over Forest. A minute 18 left to go in the match. Forest needs to get a takedown here to force overtime. 360 to the leg, but Forrest ends up getting the better corner. He's on the leg here, trying to scoot that leg in. Can potentially roll through if he can arch and bridge. If he can just hook the leg, start scooting his hips back. Gotta get his heel to his butt. Oh, and they call it dead. Cross angle attempt, doesn't quite get to it. Short drag attempt, possibly. .25 left to go. Low single attempt. He gets to the cross single though. He doubles off and gets the takedown almost. He gets it with 20 seconds left to go. If he can ride it out here, he can force overtime. Deep tight waist, sitting to his hip. He can hang out here. And we're going in the overtime over here at 113. Jamison Forrest. And we're gonna get overtime, or excuse me, injury time. Oh, vomit incoming potentially.
He's gonna bop. Gabe, bopper.
Back at action, we're in overtime here. Low single shot. Switching to a regular double. Oh, but Forrest tried to get back on the ankle. They're rolling through. He's got the whizzer. You gotta keep that boot out. We're still wrestling here. Great defense by Forrest so far, but he's got to keep wrestling. Can't hang out here. 30 seconds left to go in this first overtime period. And they're going to blow it dead. And they're going to challenge, saying there was a cradle locked up.
Stormtrooper. Looks like it.
Confidential.
I'm curious, bro. You feel me? Come on.
If they had him on the chip, but Forrest had him. After this match, we'll probably get out. You got to slowly panned over. Yeah. And he had shot. I think he went off the whistle, to be honest. He looks young, bro. He's probably like middle school. He's going to be good.
So the call stands, no takedown. We're still neutral. 30 seconds left to go in this overtime period. Stepping really heavy with that foot is Brown. Forrest has been hitting that low single to his lead leg all match. He gets to the cross single, doubles off. If he can just drive to a double. They're rolling, and he's gonna get the three. Great finish for both guys. Good wrestling. Moving on up to 120 pounds, Giovanni Tovar for Miami Hawks taking on Austin Bickerton from Misfits. Immediately in on a double is Tovar, but they're going to slide right out of bounds. Good shot attempt, gets met with an underhook. Back in on the shot, high crotch this time for Tovar. Little chest wrap action by Bickerton, throws him off. Good action so far from both guys. In on the high crotch, though, is Bickerton. Doubling off. He'll get the 3 points. Trying to get to her wrist is Bickerton, but Tovar doing a good job moving on bottom, getting to a sit out, and gets his 1 point. Little elbow throw by attempt by Bickerton. Little post to the leg, though, by Tovar. Both guys exchanging shots. Looking to go inside trip. Big flurry right here. Bickerton getting to an angle almost. Short drag by, oh, Tovar barely gets the takedown, keeping his foot in bounds. Tying up the match, 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Keeps him in. 13 seconds left to go. Doing a great job by Tovar, keeping his toe in bounds. Bickerton's going to go optional start. Head outside attempt, gets caught. Back up on our feet. Tovar with good head position, though. Tries to hop around, though, is Bickerton. Tovar doing a good job of getting back to his feet and squaring up. Very good action from both guys right now. Double leg from Tovar, trying to run it. Good hits from Bickerton, though. Pulls him up, upper body. Single leg attempt from Tovar. Bickerton trying to hop around again, though. Tries to whip it by, but pulls him into the legs. Tovar finishing a double. Going up 8-4 with 30 seconds left to go in the match. And that's going to do it. Giovanni Tovar getting the 8-4 victory. Moving on up to 126 pounds, we've got Braden Weaver from Miami Hawks taking on Cale Vandermark from Misfits. Miami Hawks lead 10-3 over the Misfits. Little Little knee pick attempt from Weaver. Shot attempt from Weaver. Can't exactly get his hands locked though. Vandermark shooting him out, trying to pull him back in, but they're gonna blow it dead. And that'll do it for the first period. 0-0 the score. Switch attempt from Vandermark, gets to his feet, and they're going to give him one for the escape. Quick to the go behind is Weaver, looking for the fall here. Doesn't have the half all the way, but does get 4 back points. Blowing this match wide open, 7-1, 30 seconds to go in the second period. Weaver's going to get the fall here for the Miami Hawks. Going on up to 132 pounds, we got CJ Herta, Miami Hawks, taking on Jack Silfies for the Misfits. Heavy pulls from Herta early on. Little low shot attempt from Herta. Setting the pace really early. Stalling on green early now. Silfi's kind of getting overwhelmed this opening period. Just drops and hops right to the double leg. Transitioning right to a cross wrist tilt is Herta. Look at Suck back here, getting swipes. Trying to look for the fall on the edge is Herta. He almost has it. Just needs to settle. And he's gonna get the fall for the Hawks. Next up, 138 pounds, we got Giovanni Solis from Miami Hawks, wrestling Cannon Spears. Ooh, beautiful re-attack from Solis. He's going to get the 3 points as they head out of bounds. Looking to go half here. Little crab action possibly. Just got to elevate that leg a little bit more, try to get him extended. He's got the bar. If he can return him and possibly run it. He's got the bar and the half. Short time here in the first period. Can't quite get it. Period's going to end 3-0 in favor of Solis. Little throw by from the collar for Solis, shooting him out of bounds. They're going to reset. .30 seconds remaining in the second period. Solis looking pretty commanding. Going elbow control slide by this time. Now going collar to the near leg. A little shuck by action. Gets to the ankles, but time runs out. We're going to finish this period on neutral. Shot attempt from Spears, but Solis with the re-attack, potentially icing it 7-0 with 30 seconds remaining in the match. He's gonna cut him loose. Possibly looking for one more to get the major decision. Good shot from Spears. Good hips, though, from Solis. The match is going to end 7-1. Your winner, Giovanni Solis. Miami Hawks at a commanding 25-3 dual score lead over the Misfits. At 144 pounds, we got Armon Williams from Miami Hawks wrestling Owen McMullen for Misfits. I moved my whip out front because I ain't trying to get towed today. McMullen in short offense right here. McMullen really aggressive with these underhooks, taking some ground here against Williams. Williams kind of just slides off, almost getting to the ankle. Short time left in the first period. Still scoreless. Looking elevator, McMullen potentially getting the reversal here. And he'll get it. Going up 2-0 on the scoreboard. Mullen trying to ride legs, but Williams gaining control of that ankle. Mullen doing a good job of holding on to his shin, but he can't hang on to this side headlock for too often. It's going to get a little loose. Williams needs to post the foot to the mat instead of trying to seatbelt it. You know, that's keeping McMullen glued to his hips. He needs to shove it straight to the mat, try to hop his hips out. Going into the third period, McMullen leads 2-0. The wizard position here. McMullen kind of hopping over, but he needs to be careful. Williams is underneath the leg. Almost in the fireman's position for Williams. McMullen doing a good job of just staying on top, but there's no score here. Less than a minute left in this match. Williams has to find a way to score here. Got the stall call. 30 seconds remaining. He's got to get more, though. He needs a takedown. He throws it by, gets to the ankle. Potentially get a score here if he can stay in bounds. Starting to pull it back in. McMullen kind of sits to his butt. 10 seconds left. Can Williams find a way to score? And they're going to get a restart. 5 seconds remaining. Oh, he hops over, gets to the ankle. Oh, but that's it. McMullen gets the win, 2-0. Moving on up to 150 pounds. We got Jackson Butler for Miami Hawks taking on Xavier Chavez for Misfits. The Hawks lead 25-6. Shot to the leg for Chavez. Ends up collecting the takedown. Chavez will take the lead 3-0 going into the second period. Butler up to his feet immediately, trying to get back in on the shot. But it's Chavez who gets back in on the single leg, trying to spike it. If he can get his head out. He's got to attack the knee, not the ankle. Coming out the back door now. If he can be patient here and start inching away. He's going to catch the bottom shoulder almost, and he'll get another 3 points. Chavez tries to throw him by in the collar, but doesn't really get it. Now we go dump for Butler, but time runs out. He was inbounds too. That would have been gorgeous. Electing to go neutral. Possibly found a way to get a score. We're going to see. Chavez leads 6-2 going into the third and final period. Butler coming out, shooting immediately, looking for that stalling call. Chavez does a good job circling back in. Back in on that single, switches off to a double. Close to getting the takedown here. He's going to get the takedown, extending his lead 9-2 for Chavez. Oh, hops over. Butler's in. C-stepping. He's got 25 seconds to work. Chavez does a good job rotating him, getting his hips on top. 20 seconds. Chavez retreating here, 10 seconds. Throws him away. And Butler just conceding the match. Xavier Chavez is going to take a 9-3 victory for the Misfits. So it's going to be a double forfeit for Miami Hawks. Yeah.
So don't come on out here. It's been a long day. Everyone feeling it. It's late. Yeah, man. Everyone's trying to get up out of here. All right. Oh, he's on out. Oh, shit. 75 now, right? All right.
When he landed, the opposing team's coaches ran under the mat to grab the wrestler to get him off. Oh my God. Like, it was a bad landing, and he got up.
He just went anyway.
He basically did, and after every caution or whatever, every time, he'd be like this. Walking in the middle, and he'd get there like this.
Yeah.
Ended up
Damn. That's ridiculous.
Moving on up to 175 pounds. After double forfeits, we got Brennan Warwick for the Miami Hawks taking on Colby Vital for the Misfits. Vital, a Rhode Island kid, if I remember correctly, pawned against it. Warwick going to score the first 3 points of the match. Warwick's going to elect optional start. Sit out, turn in. Gets stuck though.
They probably will.
Patel riding really tough on top here. He's going to give up the escape. Extending Warwick's lead 4-0. Double leg attempt for Warwick. Tries to throw it by. Going one within the other now. They're floating. And we're out of bounds. Great action. Tal trying to circle back center. Good shot from Warwick, driving him out of bounds. And that'll do it for the second period. Vital's gonna go bottom. Vital's getting an escape. Straight on shot. Warwick in the short offense now, working an underhook. Trying to throw it by, dropping to the leg, driving him all the way out of bounds. Stalling call and vital. Warwick's just commanding center. .30 seconds to go. But we might get hit for another stall call, and he does. Oh no, Ward gets hit for a stalling call. Short time here. And Warwick's gonna take the 4-1 decision. Coming down to the last 3 weights of the duel. We got CJ Pinzero for Miami Hawks taking on Kyle Gallo for the Misfits. Team score 28-21 in favor of the Miami Hawks. High crotch shot from Gallo. Trying to C-sept him. Split him, switching off to a double, and he'll get the 3 points on the edge. Trying to roll it. Spincero getting the reversal. Gallo kind of stopped wrestling. Now looking for a cradle is Spincero. But that arm's out, so you gotta be careful here. Big mat return.
Okay, after this.
DJ position, he throws it by and gets him on his back. Beautiful DJ by Pinzero, looking for the fall. He's got to take his time here. He's got plenty of it. 30 seconds. He's going to like to just get the 4 points, going up 6-3. We're rolling around here. Short time. Another big mat return. Sarah's going to take the 6-3 lead going into the second period. A little bit of an odd Granby attempt for Pincero. Looking for a roll through, but Gallo getting caught in a headlock. Looking for the fall now. It's Pincero. Gets another set of back points. .40 seconds to work, trying to take it backwards, and he'll get it briefly. Now we got some blood time. Short time here in the second period. Pincero leading 12-3 going into the third. Gallo's gonna go neutral. Immediately in on the shot is Pincero. Gallo trying to pass the leg, but was about to get caught on his back. He's gonna give up the takedown. Now looking cradle here. Could possibly get a Tariq if he really wanted to. Slaps on the cradle, but gets that arm out once again, does Gallo. Looking to go spladle here. Can he get it? If he can slide off just enough. It's a little too high up on the leg. A little high up now is Pincero. And he'll get reversed. Still has the major decision locked in with 20 seconds to go. Oh, but he throws him off. And that'll do it, 16-5 for CJ Pincero. 2 weights left to wrestle in this dual meet. For the Miami Hawks, we got Peter Mako taking on Gabe Moore for the Misfits. Gonna try to whip him over is Mako. Put him on his back. Looking for the fall here early in the first period. Getting the 3 points. Now looking for a tilt. Going 2-on-1 tilt now. Getting swipes. Time winding down in this first period. Mako leads 5-0. And Moore's gonna choose top. Start the second period. Gets the boot in. Now looking Spladle is more. He might get it. He might get it. And he gets it. Getting swipes. Holy smokes. Holding 4 here. He can hold this here, but he's still down by a point, even with the back points. He's got to readjust and try to get the fall. Now he's getting a little high up. Now he's in the Navy. Mako gets the reversal, leading 7-4 now. Going to work on top. That's the second period. Mako's going to go top to start this last period. Trying to get to his 2-on-1. Another stalling call on Moore. Going hammerlock now. Another stalling call. And that'll do it. 9-4 decision win for Peter Mako. Down to our final match, 285. We got Michael Mako from Miami Hawks taking on Gray Richardson for the Misfits. Quick three-point takedown from Mako. Immediately going to work on top. Wrist snap. Beautiful wrist snap for Mako. Immediately cuts him. Ankle pick. Immediately cuts him again. Looking foot sweep. Goes the other side. Oh my God. Cuts him again. Disappears immediately. Gonna cut him one more time. Close to getting a tech fall in the first minute of the match. And he'll get the three. Now looking cradle. Looking to ice it here. And that'll do it. Your winner, Michael Mako, via pin. Final score, 35-21 for the Miami Hawks. Thank y'all for tuning in on day one for Elite 8 duels here in Atlanta, Georgia. My name is Gabriel McDaniel, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.